Huskar. Which is indeed interesting, but you did mention the blade mail, right? There's a possibility you just buy a blade mail and then it hurts.
Maybe even like a Crimson Pipe here that Centaur can obviously choose to go for too. It stops a lot of damage. It just looks hard. Like Wind Ranger, you can't really man up as well. There's always this purge from the Enchantress to remove your Wind Run. But again, just playing for the lanes. They also have an NP to TP in, so maybe just feeling like they need a winning matchup in the mid lane to abuse it, play around. We have the Shackle into Hook later. He also went for Kill Shot, which is pretty nice against Centaur, Huskar, and Abaddon. Keep them low, high health heroes. Below a certain threshold, and you might just lose your life. Huskar, one of the heroes that obviously wants to play at a low HP threshold.
They're smoked up on the low ground here in the river. And do they have the vision? Yes, they do. With that one observer ward they placed just above the stairs where Wind Ranger is standing. So
look at these wards in the mid lane. They really want to win the mid lane. Left and right. I've not seen that before.
The battle begins.
Okay, and we have Tai Long here. He's going to try and get the Bounty Rune top there. Take some harass. Bounty Rune's fine. On the bottom. So, how many Bounty Runes we could get here on Chimpazini, Bananini? There's still one more left to take, so it's going. It looks like it's going to be 2-2 here. Yeah. What's the lane to look out for here, Adam? What's a lane that
mid and bottom for me.
Bottom.
Mid and bottom. Yeah, I think bottom's one of those lanes that can go both ways. So curious to see how this Pudge does. Or what does he do? Of the better heroes that kind of killing Enchantress later on. One hook, and when Primal has levels, anyone can die down here. I'll block the camps for now. Getting tickled a little by the Enchantress. And hooked. And paused.
And it's not a Dota game without a pause. That's the rule.
I love their voice lines. Big fan. Do you have any voice lines, Happy? I mean, do you buy any?
What, this year? I'm afraid not.
Any year. What's your favorite voice line?
I don't know, because I actually haven't. I've been playing this game called In Real Life, right? I got a house and I haven't really been touching.
I'm not a fan of those.
And Primal Beast getting hit away here. I mean, he's only level 1, so only has the Uproar and is not able to defend himself. So Wits is having a great time here on the Abandon. But to answer your question, Adam, yeah, I don't know many of the voice lines here because I missed the purchase date of them. So
his Primal Beast has 1 CS. 1. Remember how you asked if they had damage earlier? No, if this is how the laning phase is gonna go, they definitely are not gonna have damage. Centaur, Abba, Huskar, these heroes are not heroes you take down easily when they have an advantage. You see the armlets, the blade mail, Vanguard, whatever. And then we spells too, borrowed time, Fortic Shield. Not easy to take down. If you look at Dire, there's no real we are gonna go on you kind of draft heroes, you know? No Clockwork, no anything of the sort. They have Bane Pudge, you know? It's a little gimmicky. Gonna sleep hook, see what happens. Pull the fight to us.
So really no action at the moment. I mean, apart from this bot lane here where they are harassing the living hell out of this Primal Beast here, he is not able to output damage. All you need to do is just apply an Aphotic Shield to yourself and easy peasy lemon squeezy. So kind of a free lane here at the moment. Chimpazini Top lane looks pretty
He's primal.
passive here too.
I guess this is just life with a post 4 punch. Okay, he's just here to kind of block the camps. They didn't really have the carry to offlane matchup. Definitely would prefer be something like a Timber here, but he will be good later on in the game, especially with his Aghanims against the Baron.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice
he
Shiva
gets
game
a
as
nice
well.
courier there too, so no blades of attack for the Abaddon. But not like that's going to matter. He's still CSing fine here, 16 and 10.
Enchanted creep. Eliminated immediately by the hook.
And Water Rune are snatched up here by the Hoodwink. As Huskar will not actually head himself bottom. As Pudge protecting the Water Rune. Nicely done.
Helm of Iron Wheel for a Centaur. So he will be going for the Helm of Dom. There's something that Dire does not have. They do not have Helm heroes. So in this game, again, you have this Helm of Dom Centaur. You have this Ench Creep, and they're constantly gonna push it in. Gonna have wave issues. Meanwhile, on Dire, who really clears waves? You know, Wind Ranger, he has to show Primal Beast. They have to show in lanes. These heroes, they also don't really kill the Helm Creep.
What defines a Helm of the Dominator hero? What criteria do you need to fill?
I think it's mostly the melee heroes, right? I think of like Faceless Void, Anti-Mage. I think Luna is really the only ranged one that you would buy Helm on.
Dire's courier
What
has been
criteria? I think you enjoy having the Helm of Iron Will in lane.
We saw Invoker get it though yesterday.
Oh, that's true. Muerta too.
Yeah.
Min Muerta. I guess the criteria is you just want to buy it. Let's put it that way. But some carries enjoy having the farming item. For like AM Faceless Void, these heroes, they need help in the lane. So having the Helm actually helps you kind of extend your laning phase, right? You're able to stand down there. You're able to do some wave shenanigans, pull the wave. Maybe you're even strong enough to kick people out. But also Nature's Proper. You know, if you buy a Helm, you're still probably gonna go to the jungle and you're gonna slow down your like Maelstrom Mjolnir timing. Hero already farms so fast, similar to like a Gyro or Dusa, right? These heroes already flash farm. This Primal Beast ain't having a great time. Going on to Gardic here.
Yeah, with the rods, but it's
very
actually healing
awkward
up here from the
TP from
Nature's
the
Attendants,
Nature's
and in
Proc,
comes
yeah.
Huskar, and will be able to block off Wind Ranger from getting the kill
No,
there.
no Wind
First
Run.
blood will be drawn here at
Uh-oh.
6 minutes. Wind Ranger does not have Wind Run here either, and that's a second kill here for Chimpazini Bananini.
I'm
Not
calling
only
it right now.
support
This is
time,
actually
but two.
GG.
What? Wait, why is it GG
It's over.
already?
It's over. They have no anti-helm. They have no anti-creeps. They're losing all their lanes. Dude, look at this Primal Beast net worth. Look at his net worth. Look at his CS. He has like 12 CS at minute 6. This punch absolutely accomplished nothing down here.
tower is under attack.
1.2k now. This Evans is gonna run him down. Huskar, make a move to the top lane now.
Indeed,
What's
as
up
they got
with
the bushwhack
Chiquito?
there onto Bane, and Bane is dead. Getting out of that one.
Catapult. Thailand says, hey, you can't fight me. Wind Ranger TP'd back to mid after a death.
Is under attack.
Looking for an opportunity to open up the map real early, right? 7 minutes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Gonna benefit them even more. Able to pull back the wave. I think that's what most teams prefer doing. I think before, I guess in the old patch, you used to kind of invade the jungle, you know, and then you eventually make your way towards mid. But till now, in a more modern day of Dota, you want to stack the big camp, pull the wave back, and constantly deny this wave from like existing for the Dire team.
I mean, speaking of the Dire team, they're not
Chiquito
having a good
again.
time. As look at this, Huskar may be able to find a support here, jumping forward there with the life break. Doesn't have himself
Alex
an
here
armlet,
too.
and look at this aggression. Still, oh, the power
the
shot
kill
though.
shot.
Oh, nice job getting the Huskar, and Bane will actually survive through the burning spears, and Centaur will just get away there with a TP. Gardic also a little bit low here as find the kill there with the brain sap, and in return, OG.LATAM, they get themselves 2 kills. Very nicely done from LATAM.
Maybe. Saving grace. The kill shot.
The kill shot.
Game
Level
was
470 damage on this ability, by the way. The hashtag
About the
balanced
Huskar
or-
counter.
Yeah, it is. Pretty cool.
How's our boy Abba doing? Wits have been having a really good tournament. I feel he's played like some Void Spirit, some Swen. It's been quite a surprising player for me. Thailand as well. The last time I watched this play, he was like only playing Storm. I think it was in OG or OG.LATAM. He's super young, right? Euro player.
Wow.
Maybe the gang squad.
It wasn't even that. It was just the fact that HP went from 100% to 0% in, I think it was like less than a second. Abaddon, somewhat on his own. Gardix coming in. Borrowed time is on cooldown though. As the pulverize is there, Abaddon is still fine, able to actually get off his Aphotic Shield. He's going to try and attempt to charge away. On FCR, he will do so there indeed, but unfortunately for them, they will not get the advantage. Now his borrowed time pops off.
Unlucky.
Now it pops off, down for 90.
The ping comes out from Ganek. Attack here. And they'll hit bottom again. Good time to punish. Try and open up the map. Catapult in. Spawning about 20 seconds. Yeah, the smoke's already on the way.
Okay.
Do you have a response for this? Stampede might be up by the time they get down here. FCR gonna TP in.
Dire are scanning.
They're turning around.
And Gardic's going to be found. Yeah, I don't think he's running away from this one. Power shot will find an easy kill there. Okay,
He really wanted a power run.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. A bit too early to reach bottom anyway. They'll take what they can.
Oh, bushwhack. Oh,
Ooh,
nicely done there with the
wild
Wild Wing Ripper. That was very nicely done, Hurricane. And we'll just be able to find the kill. There we go.
Can I just give a shout out to whoever changed the tornado to this from what it was before? Huge
What do
shout
you
out.
mean?
It used to be the like you channel a cyclone, right? Now it's on the small ones.
Dire's top tower has
Oh, yeah.
fallen.
Yeah, that was ass. This is so much more fun. You actually feel like you're actually doing something with your creep.
I think I saw a
for
cool
some
play.
time,
Oh,
yeah.
let's hold that fort. Abaddon. He's been pulverized into the
damage,
ground. He has just on the borrowed
though.
time. Poscar rotating in. The Pudge is dead. And now look at all these flaming spears upon the Primal Beast. Will burn him down to cinder, to dust. And he will fall.
I don't think the Pudge is the damage combo that you want when you're pulverizing someone. Give me some of that kill shot.
Unfortunately, Earthshaker is banned.
Oh,
Good time watching Earthshaker.
usefulness, effectiveness. Yeah,
What
like
did you
the
see?
Tomato Slayer. He killed the Ench Creep with a hook.
Oh.
He killed it good.
Oh, pulverize again. I mean, Primal
Oh, there goes
Beast
the tree.
on his own. Slowed down. I mean, oh, okay, there
Oh,
they
they
still
got
get the kill on
him.
Abaddon. Oh, there we go. Did not have the borrowed time, with it being a longer cooldown, 90 seconds. Do you remember when the cooldown was much, much lower on the Abaddon? That was
Nice job from OG
that was
Ladder.
something.
Is under attack.
No one survives our ganks 4 times in a row.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Party don't stop. They will open up the tower. Can he land a hook? Nope. Oh, he
Huskar.
misclicked.
He's got himself
Can't
an
do it.
armlet and a blade mail here too. He has to be careful though. He
Oh
will
my
not be
God.
able to toggle the armlet and stay alive. He will fall by an onslaught there from the Primal Beast. Meanwhile though, Pudge also falling there by the hands of Hoodwink and the Enchantress there together. I mean, perhaps they can find more. Bane attempting to flee. And the Bushwhack is there. Heals back up there with the Brain Sap, turning back around there with the Grip. What? It was cancelled there, I think, by the Hurl Boulder of the Mud Golem. But another Pulverize comes out, smashing the Enchantress into the river. Getting a kill there, and that was a 2-for-1.
It was a very interesting chase by them. I feel like they had no business. I was a little sad too. You know, he came down, he defended his tower, and then he just walked like 5 steps, and now he's half health again. So game looking nice for OG.LATAM right now. Huskar, he has to be careful, man. There's two deaths that didn't really need to happen.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Feeling a
under
little
attack.
too strong with his blade mail. I guess the good news is he is pretty farmed. But when you are farmed, you know, you have responsibilities. You need to take accountability for your life. You don't want to give away that net worth to your opponents. Which he will stop doing as he resorts to the good old jungle time.
Okey-doke.
The blade mail, Lalatroni, oh my god.
Ow, nice
Oh, the
grab.
kill shot, here it comes.
Misses. Still able to get out.
He misses the bushwhack too. Can he get the sharpshooter? Oh, he guesses wrongly.
TP's away.
Relic for wits. Just a little bit of a lot about nothing going on. Skirmishes here and there. People getting out. Both teams look pretty happy to farm right now.
Dire's middle tower is under
Thailand
attack.
going for the BKB. He had the SNY queued up, but I think he realizes that he does definitely need his BKB.
Definitely. I mean, Primal Beast actually starting to have a significant impact.
Dire are
He's
scanning.
not able to get off any damage here, so the BKB. The Primal Beast, look at him around here. Kill him, TP well. Good. How is
Dire
the Nature's
are
Prophet doing? I
scanning.
mean, still, I mean, close to that of Huskar. Still doing alright. TP's back. He's almost got himself the Milnir. That'll be very
Hello.
nice in the early stages.
Am I back?
He is at the moment.
Oh no, I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you? Let me hit the quick reconnect.
That's how are things looking at the moment for the Huskar now. BKB is getting closer and closer, and everyone seems to be doing all right. I mean, this is very, very even in terms of net worth. Apart from the Primal Beast here, he is around about 2,000 gold away from the rest of the cause. But even Stevens at the moment, with the win probability being at around about 50%.
I hear you, Epi. Good to hear your voice again. It was pretty lonely for a while.
Could you?
What
happened?
did I
Your
miss?
Discord just cut off or something?
I don't know. Your sound cut off for me. My Discord's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's a you problem, I wonder. I'll figure it out later. Pudge almost at his Blink Dagger, so a bit more reliable initiation.
Yeah.
Be really nice for them considering the game Primal Beast is having FCR. Forced to go for the BKB first. I like this choice. Again, there's not really much ways to deal with the Pulverize other than the Aphotic Shield. That's not easy to cast as well as he hits the ground around you. You know, you got a little mini stuns. Chiquito, the little smoke break. See him.
That's a Bane dead. Yeah. Dead Bane.
Hunter becomes the hunted.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not escaping from that one,
Radiant's
sir.
middle tower is under attack.
It's working very well here with the bushwhack and the hoof stomp here, especially with the blink dagger here onto Centaur. Gnek hanging around here. It's been revealed though. Huskar could come forward if they wanted. Never mind, he gets himself through the trees. Okay.
There are two of them though. Alright, back to chilling. Just a little pressure in the mid lane. Has the glimmer cape now, so we'll probably not die to Pudge.
Is under attack.
He's got himself a blink. Ooh. Blink on the courier. It's on the way. I mean, what could he do with this blink?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's a great question. Maybe hook someone off the Roche pit because
Dire's top tower.
Chimpazini, Bananini are posturing for it. Nope, they'll hit back to the triangle. Thought that was a Roche for sure. It's a really nice ward by Constabia here. He flew in to farm the Ancients, put one on the high ground earlier. It's so satisfying to get a Illusion Rune as a Radiance hero. And X.
It is. It really is. But they, both teams playing it quite passively here at the moment. Not really actually pressuring each other, and OG.LATAM playing in their part of the area. Close, actually quite closely knit. From,
Chiquito,
Bane,
round
who-
2 of hunting.
maybe found? No? He's okay.
The Helm Creep counter. Can't cut my wave if you're asleep. Nope, we back.
Wits has been left alone pretty fine here too as the Abaddon. He's close to the net worth here
Are
of
scanning.
Nature's Prophet. Almost got that Manta style here with the Radiance on Abaddon.
Radiant
doing-
are scanning.
Quite swell. And no contest. What can he really do?
Well, seems to be happy farming, probably waiting for the Huskar BKB, then we might see them make
Dire's bottom
move
tower is
towards the
under attack.
Roche pit. Centaur and Hoogling just kind of trying to hold this top lane hostage, but also don't want to overextend. Meanwhile, both carries of both sides pretty happy to just farm the bottom side, controlling the two Ancients. Both for the Radiant and Dire and the Triangle, farming all three at once, so definitely favoring Chimpazini a little more here.
Yeah.
Chiquito? Who's hunting who here? So his Bane is just a one-man army. Maybe going for a little Wisdom Shrine steal.
Oh, Tormentor. Okay. Where we found there. They'll be able to take this Tormentor here with ease. Not a problem. There we go. And that was a very close hoodwink. 200
He's a
HP, but
TP.
Radiant's middle tower is under
shot.
attack.
Because it feels like he's just farming everywhere. Opponent's Ancient. He's Ancient. He's Triangle. I guess not really. Latron is kind of the one farming his Triangle. But again, love. Just creep waves being shoved. See mid, the Ench creep is there. Top, there's the Helm. Be
it's
more
very
of
much
this
a
one
farm
for now.
wars here right now. I mean, both teams just farming. When do we see some action here? Like, maybe perhaps when. I mean, Huskar already has BKB. He's had it for
This
quite a while.
one is
9
rushed
second
out.
BKB ready.
The creep waves are
also
pretty
range.
nice. Might want to get the bomb tier 1 first. See what they choose to do. So they're anticipating a smoke, maybe kind of just holding the high ground here. Taking a peek at the 22-minute rune. Denied by Gardic. Experienced Enchantress player. Yeah, it looks like the nothingness will continue at B.
The nothingness continues. We'll have to bring in some hype then, and for something like maybe perhaps like a small play. I mean, BKB now on Wind Ranger here too, so everyone's getting.
Oh my god, the gem!
BKB
Epi,
now.
the gem!
Where gem?
Ench bought a gem. Come on, Epi. Pay attention.
I mean, it's not on her yet. I mean, the courier's coming in. Eventually, they'll get it. There we go.
Soon. She's
Oh.
fully slotted though. 9 slots. What do you replace?
The smoke. Oh, the branch. The branch
The
is
branch,
Middle
not the
tower is
raindrop.
under attack.
The one raindrop. It's mana regen, I guess.
Gonna get a
Meanwhile,
BKB now on Nature's Prophet here too. Just one more creep wave is needed to farm up, and then maybe perhaps we'll see some action. As Pipe of Insight now finished on Centaur. They are just farming up all the items necessary needed to fill them with confidence that they can get themselves a team fight.
Social distancing here.
Dire's bottom tower is
Everyone in their own little cranny of the map, but Chimpazini, they are setting up for a play here. They want to take this kill into Roche.
Dire's bottom
OG.LATAM looks like they're reading it though.
Oh, blink forward with the hook. Oh, got themselves an Enchantress, but that Dismember is disrupted as they have a grip there too, but the grip is cancelled by the Bushwhack. So they lose themselves the Enchantress. OG.LATAM are on the retreat, as now they'll focus down the Bane here.
Oh, Nature's Prophet.
Nature's Prophet on the other hand. Oh, that was very close there. TP's
Another
away.
gem.
Will be fine.
Very good.
Thankfully has that
so-
BKB there, so
middle tower has
we'll be
fallen.
all good and dandy. But I don't think
Huge
the
team
pull-
fight.
Top tower
Yeah.
Only get Gardic, unfortunately. Not too many stuns, especially with the Abashu removing everything. Again, it's just the triple strength core, right? Radiant, a little too tanky. Kind of gotta use all your BKBs to fight. Constantly, they came in with a little flankety flank there, tipping in the backline, but Tai Lang turned on him and he just had to BKB and fly away.
Radiant are scanning.
And we're
It's
back
like
to
a-
good old farming here, Adam. We're not going to find another team fight here in maybe perhaps another 5-10 minutes.
Dire's bottom tower
That's pretty long. Alright. Give me a timer. When are we fighting? Actual timer.
I'd like to think soon as BKBs are off cooldown here for the Natures, so I'm gonna give
Very
it.
optimistic.
I'm pretty optimistic here. I'm gonna give it 1 minute.
Alright, our hero's actually gonna die though.
I mean, we have a look at Chimpazini here. They are combing the top part of the map here. They don't have themselves wits on the Abaddon. It's also
Oh my
getting
god, you're gonna
himself
smoke
blinked.
again. They're grouping up, Epi. Oh my god, he's so good at hooking the creeps. Get it.
I'd rather be good at hooking heroes, to be honest.
He did get the edge.
Dire's top
Imagine if he hooked someone else.
Yeah,
How
no, it
different
would've been
things
good.
could be. They could be doing Roche right now.
They're gonna move
Look
themselves
to the
top.
side.
Yeah, they don't have themselves any vision of where their heroes could be apart from Baden, who shows himself on the middle here. They've just seen themselves the Centaur, and a hook comes in. They've got themselves the Scent. But where's the follow-up
Very
damage?
well
A nice
played.
bushwhack
Nice
there,
bushwhack.
connecting onto 2. The Pulverize is there as well. The BKB also, Pudge getting lower and lower, will be found instantaneously. Look at that damage. As now Abaddon almost losing all of his HP here, but he still has himself the borrowed time. The sleep is there. Wind Ranger still laying in the damage. Another
BKB's
hoop stomp
over.
comes out. Oh no, the Nature's Prophet in trouble here. He's getting lower and lower as he will be found there. He'll take him out. But in return, Centaur will trade his life for that as now Wind
Beautiful
Ranger attempting
Chaco.
to flee. He does not have himself the wind run. There we go. And a lovely use there of the onslaught from the Primal Beast will actually save Wind Ranger's life, but he will trade his own. And it's going to be a 3-for-2 here with Chimpazini Bananini coming out on top.
What a bro. Saving Lala Trony right there. But this Nature's Prophet, man, it feels like he needs, what, 3 more items to be useful? At least a Daedalus, maybe. Just, again, this nature of these tanky cores. The Centaur with the Blade Mail, this Huskar with Blade Mail. He has to pop BKB just to start pounding into them, and even then, he doesn't do too much damage right now. As he
All
looking
blade mails.
very strong right now. Alright, Epi. How long till Dire try to take another team fight?
Well, I think I guessed correctly with a minute, so let's say... Well, they have Aegis now, so I'm going to say 3 minutes unless they see Triground.
Yeah,
They
I'm
will
gonna
just
say-
go the Raticus with Costabil. I'm sure of it. He'll just keep pushing the bottom.
I think there'll be no more fighting in this game until high ground. Calling it. No more. It just looks so impossible for OG.LATAM. Even with this win range, the farm he has is it's pretty high. He's going for Pike now too, both Nature's Prophet and him. They feel like they need to kite the fight, but they also need damage. His full durations BKBs, they don't really accomplish anything.
Like
going for the
Possibilities
Lotus.
TPing bottom again. He's perhaps looking to split. I mean, Centaur's around this lane, so doesn't really want to show himself. Wind Ranger on her
was in a
own.
weird
She's going to be
spot.
rooted
Top
up
lane.
top here. They've got the bushwhack there and the sharpshooter too, and just able to activate the BKB and get away there. Was very, very close to death.
Getting with the hook. It's not where he was expecting his opponent to be, I guess. Knight almost gets the full pick off, so close. A little bit more, but they do remove the BKB for Wind Ranger, so it's a good time for Chimpazini to sweep towards the right side. Oh, they are trying to fight. I don't know if you can fight though, even if you hook someone. There's Huskar Aegis as well. Kai Lang has the Aghanims now, so he can force things a little bit more. Has a Ghost Scepter queued up. Wonder why. Doesn't want to die to the Wind Ranger BKB, I guess. Kite it out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay,
What's
so
the meta?
another smoke
Aghanims
play.
into Ghost Scepter.
Who has it?
Huskar has a Ghost Scepter queued up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We're in for
I'm
one
not
of these
even gonna
games, IP.
comprehend. I'm not smart enough to comprehend.
You're not a fan?
Brain. No. Well, no, not a fan. Just can't comprehend it. It might be all good. We might see. I think Pudge is possibly going to get ambushed here with him being a little bit too deep. He has just blinked forward and shown himself here. And oh, he's dismembered a creep. He's going to pay for that. The creep actually survives, funnily enough. And he is going to attempt to TP
God,
away.
yeah,
And
she
there's
does.
actually no TP cancel there because Bushwhack on cooldown. Huskar wasn't there. So he'll just TP away. But they are staying within their territory here on OG.LATAM. Not giving any kill potential here. And this Aegis, slowly but surely,
Dire's bottom tower
is
under
expiring very soon. 2 minutes remaining on this Huskar here. They're not grouped up either. How do they want to play this?
Everyone,
I'm sure
every man
Bananini.
for themselves is what it looks like. And sure, he's setting up a nice ward there. He wants to catch the Nature's Prophet if he ever chooses to farm in that vicinity. Oh, the
Oh,
stun?
TP cancel. Oh, just saw him with the centaur. It's a second stomp. And Abaddon just blinking in there with the basher. Getting a free kill on the Bane.
For Aghanims, thanks.
Oh, I think Nature's Prophet may be found here too. As Knight has some vision. BKB will be activated, but can you get a bash? Yes,
Bash.
you can through the BKB. This is a dead Nature's Prophet. As there we go, killing spree for Wits. As the Nature's is down for 80 seconds, so a possibility for them to maybe push the high ground. As Huskar has maybe perhaps found himself a Pudge. Never mind, Pudge. Just a little bit fast on the draw there with his movement speed. Get away.
Chimpazini's cooking the map right now. Look at these wards. They're like, okay, we have Vegas. You guys can't fight us. This is the only place you can farm. They have a lane ward top and lane in both the left and the bottom corner of the map. Where do you go as this Nature's Prophet? Basher on Abaddon too, so no escapes. No escaping. Kinda need touch heroes, but who do you go for? I don't even know if they can kill Gardic up here. Stampede as well to boot. Looking for Aghanims on the Centaur. Did you know you can Aghanims pick up your neutral creep?
You can... Wait, say that again.
You can pick up your neutral creep with your Aghanim Scepter.
Or can you now?
Yeah, you can. So you can have double Centaur stun. Tormentor
Another
time.
Tormentor to take here for Chimpazini Bananini. And who will this one be going to here? I mean, Enchantress doesn't have it, so most likely the Sproink. It is indeed. We will now get an upgraded Sproink.
It's 3k gold. What do you even buy here? It's a useful item. Offering, maybe?
4 staff?
Still has the raindrop. Right, OG.LATAM.
Oh.
Egg is
This
ending.
is a,
You want to do something here.
Yeah, I know. Okay, never mind. He went to go get Refresher Orb. And pause comes out. So I've got to say, for a very strong position for Chimpazini Bananini, they are they're playing it pretty cautiously. I mean,
I think it's just hard to go high ground, right? Into Pudge, Wind Ranger.
I suppose.
Waiting for that 1 or 2 pickoffs, you know. That's, you can tell by their wording, right? Like, that's what they're playing for. They want to choke the map, want to catch Constabile off guard with a nice ward, either one on left or bottom. See if they can go high ground off that. But 5v5, they're like, okay, we're not interested.
Do you find it intriguing though that they have themselves the Refresher Orb on the Primal Beast? It could be the potential to turn things around here with a double Pulverize, double BKB. Really helps to enable the hero become even more of a menace within this game. I feel kind of sorry here for Costabil on the Nature's Prophet here too, because he has been picked off a few times where he hasn't really been able to output his damage. And he's being caught in a really, really bad area where he can't, keep his distance, output his damage. So I believe that's why he's got himself the Hurricane Pike now and is attempting to finish a Daedalus here, I presume, when he's got himself the Crystallis.
That is what it looks like. Oh, that's a... He'd be pouncing, man. Squirrel be squirreling. Skr. You like the loot?
Do I like the loot?
Yeah, the hoodwink loot, the guitar.
Oh wait, why'd you
the
call it a
musical
loot?
instrument? Is it not a loot?
Oh, you mean a lute as in like a musical instrument, a lute? I thought you meant
LUT.
loot as in, kill a boss, there's loot on the ground.
Sorry, wrong region.
So
how would you pronounce the musical instrument?
You know what? It'd probably be the same. It'd be a lute.
Okay, fair enough.
What is that? I think it's a guitar.
Oh, it's an ugly, goddamn ugly centaur. He's carrying a lot of stuff. Yeah, he needs armor for his something.
Do you remember when shiny cosmetics used to be the thing of the past?
I miss shiny
now
cosmetics.
I can't even see. Oh, that was a close-up of a croaker there. What the hell is that? Going for a Bloodthorn. Actually, having a look at Wit's quick buy. He's going for a Bloodthorn here next. After he's got himself.
That'd be nice.
Blade.
Doesn't really want to buy MKB. Could really use the Orchid too against the Bane, against the Pudge. It's nice to have pretty stock standard item build. I'm surprised no one has said like reason. Is that usually what we get? There's just a pause and like silence. Both teams locked in. The first game of the grand finals, where everyone is farming because it's pretty difficult to fight. It's pretty difficult to go high ground. Welcome to Dota2.
Welcome to Dota. Whatever happened to Abaddon buying Harpoon, by the way? I thought it was kind of cool.
It ain't cool no more.
Buy it?
Yeah, I think he really wanted the Basher this game. I feel like most of the time you don't bother because you kind of end up with like some strength blink refresher in the end with your item build. So the Bloodthorn makes a little more sense. Also super fast. Look at him go. TD wits.
Oh, he's just got the Ags now on Centaur, so the workhorse is ready. The cart of dominance to come swoop in and pick up maybe perhaps a Huskar as he's firing those spears. That's a real chariot. Right there.
Smoke to the Wisdom Shrine. Are gonna secure it, Michikito. I don't know if you wanna walk out here. It's pretty scary.
It's just the fact that they don't have them really any vision this bottom, so that's the best that they can do.
Dude, the Nature's Prophet. Look at Tai Lang and Constabile here. Oh my god, they were so close.
Would have had some cast time there, most likely, with the life break.
They're going for your opponent.
Did I?
It's I mean,
I know it's like that. I know this game is like that, but trust me, come on. But surely, we'll get some fights real soon. OG just biding their time here. They have the high ground advantage, right?
Was a yawn of excitement. Something almost happened. Could feel my disappointment that we almost had a little bit of action, some potential for going high ground, but at this point you might as well wait for the next 8. The waves are so annoying to deal with. Just Ench creep, Helm creep. Together with the Manta from Abba, just constantly being shoved in. I think OG.LATAM has actually done a really good job of, I want to say, keeping up net worth. Like they've maintained this like 11k gold. They're not losing more. Also, Constabile has managed to just keep farming without dying. It's a pretty tough game.
It's been now almost 10 minutes since OG.LATAM
They're not
got
gonna fight the
themselves
high
a
ground.
tower.
Peace in the world. But I feel like it's one of those games where if a team fight does break out, it might actually just end in like 5 seconds.
I was about to say that actually. Is it gonna be one of those where it'll just be like team wipe? It's like, yeah, GG. Figuring it might be something like that.
I can see a world where they just like straight up kill Tai Lang. One pulverize, he doesn't get the Ghost Scepter off. Maybe Abba doesn't get a shield off in time with the double dataless cores. It definitely can happen.
That's why he's going Satanic though, right? Because he's finding it really difficult to kind of, well, from what we've seen in the last few team fights, finding it difficult to gain that distance away from everyone else. So what better way to buy a Satanic and just man fight with your attack speed and the damage that you have? So Daedalus and Satanic, big thumbs up for approval.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They also have this cool thing they can do with the Boots of Travels. You just TP to the helm or to the... Oh my god, I actually remember one of our scrims. I think Tim's was playing Dark Willow. This was like against Liquid. And there's just this Nisha Lash that was like 8-0 and 7 or something in our scrim. And every time Tim saw a helm creep, Nisha would just TP onto the helm creep and he would die. Because he's playing Dark Willow against like a fat Lash and there's like actually no counterplay. Was it a helm creep? I think it was a wolf actually. So he picked Willow because we saw Lycan. He's like, oh, Lycan can't hit Willow. And then there's just this Lash traveling in. It was an awful experience for sure.
Oh, and so a second Aegis again. How will they siege high ground though? Will they just stay around with it, or will they utilize it? Interesting quick buy item for Huskar as well. The Refresher Orb, so double life break with the Agnims, double BKB. How do you feel about Refresher on Huskar? It's not all that common that you see a Refresher on the hero.
I don't know. I feel like the Huskar games are probably like over at this point. Although he does
Yeah.
have a like insane talent at 25, the pure damage burning spears. I feel like it does so much damage. Oh wait, it's gone. It's not that anymore. Oh no, I'm trolled. Alright, ignore me. I don't know my Huskar. I ain't about that life.
I mean, that used to be nice. Maybe perhaps they removed it because it was so good. Made him relevant after level 25. Are they gonna group
Going for
together?
refresher. You're just trying to play to hold down someone. A little bit more of a catcher than anything.
Okay.
Probably also needs the double BKB in fights. Double Ghost Scepter against this double physical damage. No nullifiers. Surprised we haven't seen any like Lincolns yet. I guess the double Lotus from the supports are enough. So I have the card.
Slow and steady. Slow and steady. That's what the game is here right now. 24 kills in 40 minutes.
Oh my
What
god.
is...
He's 25.
What's the plan? Wait, what?
He's 25 on NP.
He's 25? Okay.
How
So
actually?
he has
I'm
the
actually pretty
removed
impressed
health.
that he's able to like keep up the farm. Oh my god.
They see
they're
him.
just
They see
jumping.
him moving around here with this ward. Pick off. A pick off on the Nature's Prophet. He's going to try and BKB. TP out here now, but the Abyssal Blade is there. Going to cancel that TP. He's trying to TP through it still, and he'll just be found. Taken out. The Nature's Prophet down for 100. That is what they wanted here on Chimpazini, Bananini.
The curse of the zero cooldown TP. Eventually you're gonna run out of places to TP2 and farm. It happened.
Nice ward placement.
Is it high ground time?
It is high ground time.
Big kill. Does he have buyback?
He does not have buyback. No
Oh my
buyback on
God.
the Natures.
Radiant time to see if they want to poke at this.
What a time to not
Hope
be
they
alive.
will.
Missed hook. So now they'll see
this is actually how the game ends.
3. Themselves the Curse of Avernus. Look at that attack speed. Laying into this tier 3 tower. That tower is going to fall. So now they may be able to just pit them up here. Hey, set. Oh, they jump forward there. Oh my god, Bane! Bane is decimated. A hook there from the push. No, they're not going to initiate on this, right? It's a 3v5 situation. They're going to have to let this Rax fall, as now they've caught themselves a Primal Beast tier 2. As they jump forward now, lots of damage dealt there to the Primal Beast. Primal Beast now down 2. He does have himself buyback, though. So he can come back to the fight, but they've got to wait another 15 seconds before they can even attempt to try and do something here on OG.LATAM.
It's just how it ends. One pick off on the Nature's Prophet. Fair, they've been waiting for this for a year.
As they are just caught in place here. Pudge, he's just able to get off his dismember onto the Huskar, but he's still surviving through it. Windranger on 200 HP gets back. The Pudge is found, taken out, but the Aegis bringing the Huskar back to life. There's a middle set of racks still standing, and the rest of OG ready. Blink forward there with the Pulverize onto Huskar. He activates the BKB there, but they've got themselves the Centaur. Centaur down, Abaddon. He's low, but the Borrowed Time brings his HP all the way back. But the Bane grip there, locking in place the Abaddon. As they've got the focus fire there too. Will find the kill there onto Abaddon. As there is a buyback here from Centaur too, who tried to join into the fight as a Hoodwink found in the trees there. Lovely stuff there from FCR with the onslaught. And look at that, OG. They defend. And they prolong this game. And that was quite a bit of buybacks there as well. That was, buybacks was that? That was three buybacks.
Right, so what did we learn from that? 5v5, no good, very hard. Man just got Bane controlled. Once the Lotus has run out, Centaur died. Once Centaur is dead, there's actually no save for anyone from this Bane. So
Where
it's
did they go
back
now?
to
They only
farming.
have a short amount of time to try and find themselves an objective here. No vision on OG.LATAM. So I'm just going to go for the tower here instead. Oh. Pinging out the hook. Doesn't connect. Nice attempt. Will not find it. I mean, at least they get themselves the tier 2, but they want to close in on a kill here with a Baron coming back in around about 10 seconds. The Atos is there onto the Primal. Where's the follow-up? Centaur, he's coming in. There's the Stampede, and Huskar jumping in there as well. He gets himself the ult onto... Oh, and he's... The refresher came out, and he was carried away there in the card. I mean, they found the Bane, though, there with the Bushwhack. So Bane down, Nature's Prophet in very much trouble, not able to activate that Satanic there. He is down. The buyback in the TP trying to come back to the fight. But the Primal Beast taking out 2 down for 105 seconds. No buyback available. 4v5 situation now with Chimpazini, Bananini. They will be on the top of the world now with this Primal Beast dead. It is a big opportunity now for them to finish this game.
Ooh, the setup. They get the Bane.
Bane again.
Can they
The
get the
Bane
Bane?
in trouble. Even with the hook, the sharpshooter connects, along with the Huskar there too, with life break. And the middle set of Racked is found. They'll progress now to the bottom with only 3 on the side of OG.LATAM to defend. And a hook actually fetching Wind Ranger out of there, but the Abyssal and the Skull Basher comes out to play. No buyback available for the Wind Ranger. As they get themselves the Mega Creeps. So they'll go for the tier 4s, and GG is called. Game 1 out of this best of 5 going to Chimpazini, Bananini.
Chimpazini, Bananini. Very methodical victory, let's call it. Definitely just hit the timing and start going. I wonder if they have a Timbersaw issue. The heroes don't really kill Timbersaw. It's a carry voice break. We're not gonna see some Vessel here. I also have not seen like any Impetus style enchantresses. Read the voice line for me, Epi.
Read the voice line. That's not great.
Icha.
Oz Icha Grof Izol. Sounds a bit like
Sounds right.
Lord of the Rings there. You know, with the orcs.
It does. It's Lord of the Rings demonic. I have a thing with this Puck set. I don't like it. It makes Puck look so. It makes Puck look like an insect. I'm not a fan.
Oh, with the bug tail.
Yeah, I like the wings.
It makes it like a blue bee. Doesn't look.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I'm
a
gonna call him
wasp,
Blue Bee from
actually.
now on.
Blue wasp. No, don't call it a bee. It looks more like a wasp actually. A bit like a blue wasp.
Blue Bee. Thailand on the Blue Bee. Going for a. Yeah, things otherwise. So 2 for 2?
No, 3 for 1.
No, 3 for 1. Okay.
3 for 1. Bouncy runes.
Bottom lane, creep wave being blocked by Repugnance. Constabile will do the same on the other side.
Nice little body blocks on either side. The crit wave will not go underneath the tower. Nicely done. And cost the bill. We got some raises stacking up here on the puck already. Look at that. 4 raise stack. And nope. Those raises come off now, but nice harass nonetheless.
Still okay on CS though, the Puck. Not taking too much pressure, it's just typical L1 SF things. Top lane. Nothing really gonna happen up here. It's just the typical pause for melee hero against Ench. You start to block creeps. Full
Yeah.
waves maybe. Block the camp.
Probably really won't see anything. Actually, at all, unless I don't know. Tag team comes off very nicely here. I'm not certain.
Guys, a frost on the creep too. Just chilling, eating some harass. Bot lane's the only lane that will probably see anything happen. We're pretty strong down here. Warlock to back him up as well. Very, I want to say common lane. First to DP.
It's going to be pretty passive, I think, on all of these lanes. I'm just intrigued as to maybe perhaps watch out for a rotation here on the mid lane once we get maybe power runes at 6 minutes. In terms of draft, which do you feel is the better one here? Because I know we're going to have quite a passive start to the game because there's really not much in terms of killing that can happen with both of these drafts. Not until we start to get ourselves some level 6 ultimates here. So which draft are you feeling coming down to this game too?
I feel like Chimpazini has a little bit more strategy to what they want to do. You know, they want to like they're drafting for the map. Let's put it that way. Whereas for OG.LATAM, they're a bit more okay. These heroes are good this game. We pick it. These are our heroes, and then we'll figure out how to play. So I'm not sure if they're at the level where they can execute. They definitely have done it before, and I think if they can deal with this Dommy Enchantress shenanigans, then I like their heroes a little more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Battle for the runes.
And Snapfire rotating as well. No Cookie though.
Cookie,
Cookie to use.
Blueby, the curveball. How I'm doing? Just fine. CS-wise, all lanes pretty even so far.
Some nice harass. Oh, Tusk coming in, but you can Waning Rift and jolts out of the Ice Shard, so really what you do here. Ursa, maybe perhaps go on to Centaur and try and do some harassment, but at least Centaur's not having a completely free lane, so the benefits of picking Ursa are starting to highlight. Meanwhile, SF pounced underneath this tier 1 tower, and the Raze is doing
damage.
Work. Ice Shard's there too. Waning Rift and the Illusory Orb is on cooldown, so they'll get the kill, and there we go. First blood will go to the Shadow Fiend, and that's with thanks to having those infused raindrops and the magic stick, along with a rotation coming out there from Gnek on the Tusk.
Alright, he's not done. Coming in bot lane.
They'll try and find more, maybe perhaps.
Different targets though.
The Snapfire Cookie is there. We'll just jump over the Ice Shards and we'll be fine. And we've got Tai Lung, who will rotate himself back to the mid lane here on Hook. You will not see Lalatroni.
Karthik's also down here, trying to mirror the Tuskar a little. It's a nice observer ward too. This first armor against Tuskar is so nice. Can I get slowed? Why are you slowing yourself? Why are you slowing yourself? They'll move just to kick out Gardic. Oh, can you get the shards?
We have the shards ready.
There's a Cookie.
And we'll save the Enchantress. Nicely done.
Talon's
Rotating
coming
here
in.
with a 3-man Dream Coil. Not able to get off the Rec Room because of the Waning Rift. They find 1 kill on the supports here. Maybe perhaps they can try and find themselves some more. SF holding his
That's in
ground.
trouble.
Trying to get a kill here with a Requiem. Move them all away, hiding in the Roshan pit. Uh-oh, this is
The
pretty
fourth
tricky
opponent is found.
situation to be in. Oh, I mean, you'll get the kill into the Enchantress, and he'll deny... Wait, what? The Roshan takes him out, so they don't get the kill on the SF. So SF down for 20.
That's so deep.
Wow.
That's probably the best outcome you could have hoped for. He gets the Ench.
Yeah.
Dies to Roche, like you said. It looked like a pretty unfavorable scenario. Probably the biggest combo I've ever seen at 6 minutes before. The 3-man coil. Just the scatter blast.
Pretty alright. It was a lovely dream coil. And that was very satisfying there for Tai Lung. Let's about finish off the power treads. In terms of the carries though, Ursa doing fine here. And so is the Void, level 6. And both heroes on this top lane for the cause.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
No soul ring
Almost
though
has
to
his
spam
helm.
the chakra.
I chose to go for Arcane first. He has the Soul Ring on the way. Yeah, it's the recipe right now, so he has both. Not sure why he went for Arcanes first, but whatever. Maybe just wanting to keep his health up in the lane.
Enchantress has been found in the river here.
Nick.
The Waning Rift. It will not help. Killing spree for the SF. Because of course the Roshan
Goes to
deny
a
came into play.
triangle. Sadly sees no camp stack. SF's worst nightmare. What have you been doing, Genek? How dare you? Gonna let Warlock recover in the mid lane, get some levels. With an early golem. No kill action in the bot, so no Grimoire. Grimoire charges, thank you. In a very slow-paced game, but the 2 helms are online now, so the game's probably gonna slow down even more. One on Centaur and one on the Void Spirit. 1 lane for each. Kardik will also resort to the jungle after the 2 feeds on the rune.
Oh, nice.
I want to send some creeps to check the rune instead. Oh, alright. Oh, jeez,
That's
getting
juicy.
redeemed.
Oh, that was so satisfying. Juicy stack.
Stabile. Just kicking him out. Showing him who's boss. Why Ursa is strong champion. Top 3 net worth for all 3 cores right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is
You know,
under attack.
it's looking pretty familiar again in terms of net worth. It's just Tai Lung that's a little bit behind, but I don't think that's a problem. Still has impact on the puck here. Those who choose to perform a rotation with Snapfire and puck hanging around the middle. Oh, an action happening on the bottom. They try and attempt to go for Centaur. War on it. And now they're going to retreat. The Stampede comes out in return. Lovely use of the cookie. Ursa actually attempting to go forward here and try and find Snapfire. He's a little bit out of position. Here comes the puck. Slowly but surely, the coil is ready. Actually not going to commit the coil. I mean, you had yourself a shield rune, so I thought maybe there was going to be a fight, but they don't go for it there, Chimpazini.
Yeah, the snowball and maybe even a golem. 2 charges on the little black book. Again, another farm fest of a game. Both teams just kind of teasing. Maybe we'll see Ench die every rune. Maybe the trend will continue. But for now, both teams just down to farm. LATAM even goes for the Yasha first. More ability to hit creeps. There's a Siege Dragon top. Can choose to use it if they want to, but
Oh, he just kills it.
Helm.
Nice.
Helm, baby.
The shockwave from the Satyr.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Guarding.
Radiant's turret
Come the TPs.
Snowball coming in for the Enchantress. Cut off. Gonna
Ooh,
try
I
to
don't think you
attempt
can
to
TP up this one.
Oh! The tendrils of the deep actually
Radiant's middle
help
tower
out.
is under attack.
And the kill going to the Warlock.
Controlled Croaker. Alright, it's one thing nice about Ursa against Ench. It's so easy to kill. Ench is one of those heroes that if you actually have heroes to kill him, he just kinda dies.
Radiant's
Which is why I didn't really understand the punch ban too much. I feel like SF's one of those heroes as well.
Ursa is on his own here. Rotation from the Void Spirit coming in with the Aether Remnant there. They have enough new damage to take Ursa out before he can even use his Enrage there. So there we go. Nicely committed.
2 Helm creeps.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
You know, back in Dota 1, there used to be tournaments with rules where they like allowed like one of these things.
Really?
You know what a Necromonicon is? The Necro
I do
books. You
I do
not?
know what a Necrobook is
Dire's
though.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, you do? Okay, so it's pretty much Book of the Day, right? And they only allowed you to have one per team. Because at some point in Dota, everyone's just buying 3 Encores. So just tournament just made a rule. It's like 1 per team.
No, didn't that happen like ages, like a while back?
It was
I
so
remember
long
when
ago.
just before Necronomicon was removed from the game, that you just saw everyone buying it. I think even the supports.
Yeah, it's crazy. Something like now with Helm. Maybe we'll see Helm get removed soon. Hopefully.
You know,
Bring
he's
back
gonna
real
free
Dota,
kill
guys.
To the Tusk there on the mid with the
Radiant's middle tower
coil
is
and the
under
Mortimer's
attack.
kisses, so easy enough. Chimpazini.
Radiant structures
Little Shredder has a nice animation and very satisfying. Makes me happy.
It is. It is
Radiant's
pretty.
middle tower is under attack.
SF rotating mid. He's on his own.
It's Enchantress things.
Oh, he's not.
There goes the tower.
Being denied.
Alright, so this is where the Helm play begins. You see Void Spirit in the top lane. The Helm goes to the creep wave, and the Void Spirit goes to the jungle. Just took a new creep because Timbersaw was killing it. And he'll send it over soon once again. Meanwhile, Centaur in the bot lane. Look at his gameplay. I farm jungle, creep farm lane.
Dire's top
How
tower
die?
is
Yeah.
under attack.
How gank me? Look at this Centaur down here. Disgusting.
Which one?
Both. The small one that's farming the lane and the big one that's farming the camp. What do you do? Here's Blade Mail, Max Retaliate too.
And Golem coming down.
The punch. No one really coming in to help though.
Oh, that was big damage there from the level 4 Scatter Blast. Even more from the Whirling Death, but still with the Aether Remnant, they catch the Timber. And that is actually 3 down, as SF really want to try to find something here with the Razors. Sorry about that.
Not really that timing to kind of do anything here. Not the most active, of course. You just want to extend the laning phase. Farm on your Ursa, farm on your Timber. Tai Lang the one making a move this time. Catches them a little off guard. Constabulary does have the Balfury now though, so gonna start ramping up in the farm. Again, I think it's a super good Ursa game.
Is under attack.
Once he hits the Blink Basher timing or even Abyssal, this Puck, this Voice Spirit, this Centaur, their heroes pretty susceptible to just being bursted down by its high physical damage.
Blink on the way now for the Centaur War Runner.
I have a question for you. If
Go.
you're a YouTube highlight, okay? Let's say you're
Wait,
watching, yeah. Let's say Dota's you do YouTube highlights, right, of kills, like you
Okay.
know those typical like summed up tournament games, kill after kill. But Dota's in a slow meta where every game there's like 5 kills. Your videos just last 30 seconds. Your business just
Yeah.
dead.
I just feel. I mean, if you have a look back at the previous games, though, I mean, do you remember like some of the team fights that were happening just constantly around about like 6 or 7 minutes? It went on for about like 2 minutes, just kills. Well, now it's pretty slowed down, but I guess you can see why, you know, in grand finals here for a chance to qualify, and they're actually going to jump onto the Timbersaw right now there with the Aether Remnant and the Hoof Stomp, and they'll commit the Multimus Kisses there too, and be able to take down that pesky Timber, and they'll try and take a tier 1 tower here also.
Nice rotation by them. Centaur comes top with his blink. He's pushing out bottom. The helm.
Fine, free kill. There you go, Tai Lung got a killing spree. And maybe perhaps they can go for a kill here onto Ursa 2 with Centaur rotating in with the Hoof Stomp.
Here comes the Requiem.
Requiem comes out, the snowball. I don't know whether that was a nice usage or not a nice usage on that snowball there. I mean, the Requiem came out but wasn't able to output the damage. Now the Hoof Stomp comes in with the blink and able to get the kill there onto the Tusk. Tusk gone.
Tusk is indeed gone.
Go for more. Going for more, Tai Lung. And the TP's there. There's no TPK. Yes, there is a TP cancel from the Centaur who blinks in. And the Illusory Orb actually getting the kill there onto the Ursa. As they're looking to clean up more here. Could be potentially a second kill here onto the Warlock. Triple kill for the Puck.
Cookie.
Making an ultra kill. There it is. An ultra kill for the Puck. Underneath the tier 2 tower with the curveball of the Illusory Orb. Dealing the work. Dealing the damage. The Puck doing 2,300 damage in that fight, but so was the SF there as well. Both mids having significant impact there in terms of their damage, but the gold gain, 1,000 gold for the Puck, and a Parasma will be on the way here just before the 20-minute mark, which is insane for this Puck. Top of the net worth.
It's pretty damn insane. First in net worth after dying a few times there. It's really just no catch. It is a pretty damn good Puck game.
Another one. There we go.
What do you do now? You have Timber, SF, Ursa, of course. When do you come online? None of them can lane as well. Who helps who? Just bring Constabile up here with the Tuskar. Hopefully try and get a stun onto the Divey.
Just get themselves another 2 kills again. They are completely dominating the pace of the game compared to game 1. So different.
Centaur is looking to...
They're going for Ursa now too, who's been silenced up here. Centaur is getting a little bit low though. On 800 HP, he's going to try and attempt to TP away. The Requiem comes on target.
Oh my god, they're gonna get Constabile for it.
Oh, the Mortimer's Kisses. Getting the kill there onto the Ursa. There's the Tusk now gone here too. They're dropping like flies here on OG.LATAM.
Oh my god. This game is just... It's falling apart real quick for OG.LATAM. No catch against the Puck. The helm creeps shoving in the waves. Inability to show. Just fucking Centaur doing a little too much. Meanwhile, it's on his own top lane, holding this whole area hostage. What kicks him out? I'm actually not sure.
Or can he bait? Bait? No. That'd be silly. Aghanim Shard on the way for... Oh, actually buying the Aghanim Shard here, Tai Lung. So
Yeah, he's just way too strong right now.
The bonus damage magic with the phase shift usage.
It's the Signet too. More amp.
God, look at that damage there done to the Timber. Not... Do you think maybe perhaps like Timber should have gone the pipe here, or do you agree with going the Aghanims?
I don't know, man. What can really change the outcome of what's happening? You should have gone Helm. That's my answer.
Helm. I think we should have gone the pipe here on the. But I understand if they want some more damage because Ursa is struggling here. to farm up right now. He is not able to get any kills. His net worth is lacking. There's a Dream Coil connecting there onto the SF. SF, he's not going to survive through because they got themselves the Astral Step there too, as Ursa also falling here also by the hands of the Centaur with the Hoof Stomp and the insane damage coming out there. So 2 already fallen here, as that is a big whirling death there onto the Centaur. Watch out. But yes, another 2 kills again, and look at that. We got ourselves the Void Spirit in the backline to diving the tier 3 towers with his Astral Step and getting a kill onto the Warlock there too. So they will lose 3 on the side of OG.LATAM, and Chimpazini, Bananini, they will lose nothing. They are doing so well in this game 2 right now. 20 and 5, 15k net worth up, and look at what Gaben says here in terms of the win probability. 92%.
That is a very high percentage. It's this Puck, man. Puck against no catch. Gets to go to Parasma. There's so much backing him up to Stampede. The Void Spirit, almost Aghanim's completed to go in with him.
Scary. I mean, if I was Ursa, I would not want to be playing against this Puck right now. And speaking of Puck, has found a Timber Saw on the top part of the river. Look at this Parasma go. Look at it go, Adam. Look at it go. The damage is there. The damage is strong. And the Timber Saw will be solo killed there by the Puck. There's meanwhile actioning happening here on the tier 2 tower. They actually committed the Requiem. That was a lovely usage, which will stop the Void Spirit from getting away. It's unfortunate that we were only just able to pan on that, because I'm actually wondering how they got off the Requiem there to stop the Void from jumping away. So
it was just a Tuskar combo, right? Tuskar blinked in, punched Snowball into Requiem.
Right.
Something they're gonna have to do about a good 10 more times, I think, before his game even. Okay, maybe 3, maybe 4.
No, that's fair.
I'd say 4. 4 times on Tai Lang or 10 times on anyone. Every creep wave is just being shoved in non-stop. The Helms, the Ench. So much farm. Look at the network on supports. The Snapfire is close to FCR. 1k away.
Pretty good. Uh-oh. Warlock.
Cheeky though.
He's slowed down here. That's a dead Warlock. There's no escape for you, sir. Will fall. And they're heading themselves to the Roshan now. Be a free Roshan before they take it. They are in a good position right now to just go high ground after they get themselves this Aegis. Quite a strong position here as Tai Long almost got a Octarine core here too, just around about 1,000 gold left. Has an Arcane Rune.
Of course he does.
Here on the Puck. Of course he does.
They need to blow him up. There's no other way to win fights. If this Puck's alive, it's just a slow and painful death.
I mean, they got a Basher on the Ursa now, so maybe perhaps if they do what they did to the Void, they do to the Puck, but then, you know, you've got a Blinking Basher on Ursa as well. So combine that with the Boris Puncher and Snowball on the Puck, and hopefully for the side of OG.LATAM, they were able to get that kill.
It is very possible. Well, FCR farming very far away.
The coil, it connects there, and the counter initiation there from the Chaotic Offering will not be enough. They will find the SF. SF down. Chaotic Offering down here too. So that ultimate already expended, and look at them go. They're still laying into this tier 3 tower. They'll take it down. As Void coming forward here with the Aether Remnant. They've caught themselves the Warlock, and that is the Warlock dead by the hands of the Centaur. So 2 down right now, and looks like they'll just be able to hit into this bottom set of racks and clean it up. Ursa is top and does not want to join this fight. He's well aware that would be his death, as now they may have found themselves the Timber Saw here too. I mean, the Snowball save comes out, the BKB there from Centaur.
The Purge on the Aghanims and Enchantress.
Even with that Snowball save. Not looking good here for OG.LATAM.
Game looks pretty damn over right now. The SF Tuskar is really the only people I'm looking at right now. They're only saving grace. If he gets jumped one more time, it's kind of gonna be over. It's like you said, there's also this Ursa. No BKB yet though. To be a little wary. Aghanim's on the voice break, can definitely bring him down super easily. You might see it down here. They know he's
He
here.
jumps forward. He's got the silence, but the A for Remnant
The
does
A
not
to Remnant.
connect.
Doesn't matter though.
He doesn't have himself
He
in
has
rage.
no ultimate.
He doesn't have himself ult. He's just gonna die. Down for 50. Now it's really looking rough. I mean, Aghanim's picked up by SF. They're gonna try and do a cheeky smoke play here by... But they're only letting Wits hit the tier 3 tower, so they don't have a lot of information as to where everyone are. So the glyph
What can you
comes
do
out.
though?
Yeah,
Where do you
exactly.
go?
What can you do?
Look at where Tai Lang is. He's so far away. There's no way you're finding his puck. He's waiting for his time to shine. So aware of the opponent's fight condition. That and the fact that there are 2K ahead.
Oh, backdoor protection. Ursa's back alive though now. They'll only take a range Rax. What can they do?
Is this the hero you want?
Requiem. Oh, they find the kill onto the Centaur at least, so nicely done there with the Walrus Punch and Requiem. With that Aghanim, so they at least find something here on OG.LATAM. But it's not what they
At
need.
least they do. But the problem is now, can you kill other heroes?
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A bit of
Is
a
indeed the problem.
Radiant's top tower.
separation there, you know, not keeping formation. And look at what Puck has. He has the A on this recipe. He's like, yeah, I ain't dying to this combo. What's going on down here? Insta smoke.
Oh wait, Warlock dead. Warlock dead.
Invisible. Warlock dead.
I mean, Costabil is kind of close to a BKB now. He's just been able to accumulate 500 gold in less than a minute, so he has his TP coming off cooldown. He should be able to get the BKB by farming around here, but I have to mention, they do have vision of this Ursa right now, farming this triangle with a Observer Ward just on the cliff, so I'm wondering whether they're going to rotate for this Ursa. I mean, Centaur's moving himself top. They're actually not going to respond. They may just try and go for something here, and A for Remnant will not connect onto the SF.
And a huge kill. Yeah, the Stampede too.
Oh, there we go. Centaur top.
Top lane.
Going to commit the Stampede there. The TP. There's
Uh-oh.
no TP. Yes, there is a TP cancel with the coil. And there we go. Ursa will fall. He will be down for 1 minute. Snowball there. Oh, Requiem as well. I mean, they get themselves the Enchantress, so a
They
1
need the
for
gem,
1 at
though.
least there. They make it a 4v4. Yeah, they haven't spotted the gem.
Do you not
gem's
see the
still-
gem? Isn't this high ground though? No Requiem. Enchantress is the kill you got. How do you defend now? No Rissa Warrior for 40.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
difficult.
pretty much complete on the puck, and this Void Spirit. He's having fun, man. Has the Octarine core.
So strong. And the Aether Remnant with the
Are
oh
so
my god, the
strong.
Astral Step there too. Big nuke damage. As Tusk is going to be found here too, possibly with the silence. The Glimmer Cape really helping out, but it won't be enough. There's the Astral Step there once again from Wits and the BKB.
So BKB.
It's not going to be
That's
enough.
it, I think.
SF down. Down for 70 seconds. 31 to 8 here. A very,
GG.
very quick succession game here compared to game 1. As Chimpazini, Bananini, they will come out on top dramatically compared to game 1. And they are 1 game away from qualifying to DreamLeague.
Yeah, you're not checking them out at all.
No, I haven't had a look.
Какое же это мясо?
I'm not talking to you.
At all.
I'm not talking to you. Talk to yourself for a minute.
Is that because you're sneaking a cheeky breakfast? I see you.
That's cheating.
I wasn't looking at Dota. I looked to the bottom left and
That's
I saw
actually cheating.
the tiny little window of you just, having a little munch.
Yum yum.
As they say,
Right.
cheeky munch.
Games. One Helm carrier only, but they have Abaddon. So these heroes that push lanes, same thing, same as a Bristle. I count as 2. Dawn counts as 1. So advantage to...
30 seconds to
Oh
battle.
my god, I forgot their name. Chimpazini, Bananini. Thank you.
How did you forget that name? That name is legendary. In these
I was gonna call them Bananini something.
Banan.
It's 7:30 in the morning. Okay, I'm old, too old for this. That's for sure.
If you like to,
Never too old for some bananas.
Call 'em bananas.
The battle
Can you?
begins.
Chimp bananas.
No, I miss Banana Slammer Jammer. Oh,
Same,
Lala
actually.
Teroni. It's a level 1 ogre. Oh. It's a little scary for a while with the blood grenade, but I don't know if they fear your presence very much because they were running at you, but we'll go with that.
You know how you asked me about the sets? Well, the Ogre Magi one freaks me out.
Whoa.
I'm just having a look at Ogre Magi's portrait and it just terrifies me.
It's kind of ugly.
The fish
Okay, so-
lips and the fish teeth.
I'm gonna say this because the person I gave it to probably doesn't know. But I opened an ogre set and I gave it away because I thought it was so ugly. It's one of those.
Can't be like that.
How do I put it? It's like a labubu. Do you know what's a labubu?
I do know what a Labu.
You don't? Okay, I think I don't find labubu as cute as a lot of people. But I think the ogre set is like exactly like that. It's like either you think it's hideous or you think it's like, oh my god, it's so cute. Does that make sense? It's one of those things, the 50-50.
That does make sense, yeah. That does make sense.
Dude, honestly, the thing he is on, the axolotl, is so cute, but I can't stand the faces. Duality of man, literally.
Can you just get the axolotl and that's it? Or
Can you? I don't
do you
think so.
have to? Oh,
Yeah, it's a whole piece, I think.
that's kind of sad.
When I click on his portrait as well, it's so ugly. Oh, top lane and mid lane. A bit of battle. Marcy, eating the level 2 ignite. Power of the learning curve. Can we get a little click on the ogre? Look at this beautiful Marcy portrait, and then you click over the ogre. Look at that. Look at the buck
axolotl on
teeth.
screen.
Oh, that's a cutie. It's a cutie rode by 2 very menacing
Fish.
brotherly heads. Thank you, fish. It's a better description. Well, Tailang on this 13 pick storm. Doing really well here.
Oh, that static remnant was so close to his butt.
Fear my presence. Does SF has a butt? Have a butt? He don't look like he has no butt. It looks like he has a cone.
Thank you for the graphical
Right.
analysis, as I've just missed the first blood from speaking about SF's Coney butt. As it was a trade between the Marcy there and the Ogre Magi. And, oh man,
There it is.
We missed the mid lane. We missed the mid lane kill there too. What's going on?
Tailang, baby. Tailang Prime. He wants it. He felt it. He feels the qualification.
Dire's middle tower is under
They
attack.
go into game 3, says, pick me Storm Spirit. They pick Storm Spirit. And then you lose. god, the
Already
damage.
kill
Oh,
onto
my
the Sven. There we
god.
go. Big damage there with the Scatter Blast. And the little Shred It combined with the rebound.
Radiant's middle
Very
tower
nicely
is
done
under
here
attack.
on this top lane.
It's such a difficult lane. Fucking Marcy, man. What a hero. Not only does he win his lane, but he then proceeds to buy helm. How dare you exist? How's their lanes going? Bottom lane, pretty okay. 18 for 7, pretty even.
Yeah.
This is a double melee lane. Don't expect much to happen down here. Chen probably just gonna burn your mana, but both teams are able to farm.
So pretty slow. Once again. And Chen and the Tiny. Get this mana burn. There's a lot of mana burn.
Stupendous.
Storm,
Radiant's
he's
middle tower
just
is
about
under
to get
attack.
himself level 6. Trying to obtain there that soul ring, that'll be nice. Much needed
Top
item.
lane's calm down a little. Might gonna move away from here. Wonder where he's gonna head to. Probably went mid to kind of look for this SF. We saw his play like the past series, or past game. This rotates towards the 6-minute rune and then probably towards bottom for the wisdom. Leaving Repugnance alone. Difference is this time he's not Centaur though. He would very much like to continue spanking Constabile up here, but not too sad as he does have his helm flying out at 6 minutes. That's actually so early.
Oh yeah, so he does. We got the Kobold.
Dire's courier.
No way,
Great
right?
kill.
No, he's just looking for a creep. Or he's baiting.
Kobold go.
Alright, there's a Kobold.
There we go. And the Scatter Blast there
We
as well.
really want
With
this
Tai Long
one.
rotating in, and that is a kill onto the Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi down.
Radiant's top tower is
Alright,
under
again, pressure in the safe lane. Just like last game, Tai Lang.
Maybe we could.
It's close to Wisdom Rune rotation.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, the shield pop gets both outplayed. Might be in a little trouble here. Nope.
Attack.
That's alright. I thought maybe perhaps definitely go for the dive. I mean, only 4 charges on the magic one, but never mind.
Here's the Ghost Creep, the better one. Tai Lang's still in the area. TP'd back to mid, but he is farming his way up here. See, it's very common nowadays. The stack clearers, they just leave the lane, the SF the storm. Give your supports the early levels.
Yeah. See that. Infused raindrops now, though, ready in case Storm does decide to zippity zap. Underneath this tier 1 tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tiny, gonna be a top run this time. Latroni a little low on the mana. Has arcane boots. That's a new one for me. Wonder why he changed it up. Going for the Yules too. Maybe feels like there's a little bit of lack of initiation, or he needs to use against the Martian.
Step forward. Maybe perhaps trying to go for the SF. That was a lot of mana used there. There's the regen
though.
helping out, and Tiny is down. Little Shredder really helping out as they may be able to get themselves the second support here as Ogre Magi falling here too by the hands of the Scatter Blast.
Stack stolen though. Win for the SF.
Dire's
And a loss for OG.LATAM as mid tower is now under siege.
Radiant structures
Here comes the level 5 Chen. Steps level 6. Ooh, Latro, he has to be careful. You get the pull off.
Requiem stopped within the Mortimer's Kisses there.
Oh, the stun! Pailang!
But
Oh
SF,
no!
SF survives and they take down the Storm Spirit there with thanks to the Solar Guardian coming in by FCR there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So they will punish the mid laner there. For Chimpazini, Bananini. Marcy on the other hand here, just pushing the top
Dire's
tower.
top tower is under
Dota2 gets
attack.
this tier 1 tower freely. Well, Storm's rotating
Dire's
top,
tower has fallen.
so zipping. Maybe perhaps they can go for kill here top with the Marcy, unless he's just going to decide to farm around in this area. Storm's ready. Oh, did not see the Yoga Magi actually there go up to the river.
He's so active about playing the opponent jungle.
Dire
Like wanting
are
Sven to
scanning.
recover here, or SF. You're looking. Hansby is coming back to the lane. Isn't this sad? You just see a creep in your lane and you can't even go out. Scary little creep.
Yeah.
I think those things are not easy to kill, man. Not early on, at least. That's a cool ward spot. Gets dewarded anyway, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Right, no more Yule's Bling for the SF. Going back for the Kaya. Pretty quiet game so far. The Ripper farm. I love this neutral item. Get back to more important things. Farming in both lanes. Wit's having the dream game again with his last pick abandoned. Goes to the Sacred Relic.
And going for the tiny. Oh no. Oh, but a toss into
Oh
a
my
Requiem! The Storm is down again, and Tiny actually survives the Mortimer's Kisses there on 60 HP. Oh dear.
No more going on heroes in the mid lane.
Tower is under attack.
Is probably the conclusion here. Danger, danger. Stranger danger.
Stranger danger. Oh. Snapfire. Oh, the avalanche doesn't connect. Level 3. And Tai Lung's kind of lost his kind of like net worth lead now here. A little bit. He's around about the same net worth as the Sven, but at least he'll be able to get this middle tier 1 towers. Meanwhile, Abaddon has been initiated on there, but he's got all of his HP back there with the borrowed time, but the avalanche affecting him heavily. This might be a kill as the Starbreaker connects, along with a raise there too. And Wits is down. OG.LATAM having a slightly better game than they were having in game 2.
Yeah, but only negative feedback for them is that it's all kills and there's no real ability to take towers. They're not really protecting their side of the map because it's really just Helm creeps and Chen creeps taking it, you know? You go up to clear and then suddenly there's this Mortimer Kisses on you with Storm. You commit to a fight. Sure, Donald's been helping quite a bit, but the map is getting bigger for Chimpazini, Bananini here.
Echo's table built.
Radiant's
Sven.
bottom tower is under attack.
So how's Chen been doing? I haven't seen Chen in a long while here. Mechanism just farming up.
You know what they say. If you have not seen Chen, it means he's doing great.
I mean, that's what you can do. Smoke play here, however. Smoke broken with Marcy hiding in the trees. And they'll just disengage back there. Not looking to fight anything.
It's just a good read. Getting out, not being too greedy. Want to secure the Wisdom Shrine. Don't want any shenanigans to happen. We have shenanigans. Which is in the bottom lane, kind of posturing here.
Oh, they perhaps will go for a abandon again. Never mind. Celestial
No
Hammer,
real
not
form of
yet.
initiation yet. Not till the blink comes out at least, which is still ways away. While
Yes,
the
indeed.
Ripper farm continues. Together with the... How many Crocus are they? 2 Crocus.
2 Crocus.
10 gameplay, baby. Oh no. Revenge of the Croaker is angry. He's like, you betrayed me. Chen's like, okay, you can join us. And then that was the end of chapter 1. Another thing these towers give is something we didn't talk about. Like in the last game, Puck kept getting the Arcane runes. This game, again, he stormed Tailang. So much rune control. It's so hard for OG.LATAM to contest any of these power runes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, I mean, at least the Sven's farming up a little bit here for OG. But Storm.
Tailang.
Stormhammer's there. Oh no, he's been found again. God Strength takes him out. Tylong, that's a 3rd death now. Where he's been on his own, he's just been chain stunned and taken out. It's either one way or another. Requiem, Toss, Avalanche. They have the means to kill him and they've done it again.
So I feel like nothing is happening in this game other than Tailang walking into stuns every now and then.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Seems that's how it is right now.
We're seeing a move down here now. I want the SF. Marcy has no BKB just yet, but this is the Radiance timing. Tilala Trony, oh no.
Oh. And Shadowfiend, oh, he's been disposed back.
Bananini,
the-
that's what we call it.
The Unleash was there.
Radiant structure.
And that SF really disappeared. Holy crap.
It's a tier 2-2 at 16 minutes.
Oh.
Bot lane tier 2. More access to ancients.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This does
Yeah.
open up Roche for them as well, and the outpost control.
Dire's
Well, maybe
bottom
perhaps
tower-
this courier will... oh my gosh, how did they not see each other? That's like the 2nd time where Ogre and Storm Spirit have just walked past each other. I mean, at least Agnim's finished now for the Dawnbreaker, so... There we go. Upgraded Starbreaker.
are scanning.
And a little smoke play with 2, trying to find something more
Radiant
maybe,
are
but
scanning.
thankfully Tylong is back. He will not be initiated upon here, and they do commit a good scan, so they'll fall themselves back.
Attack.
Chimpazini playing it safe.
It's not a kill. Yeah, they know, they immediately turn around.
Are scanning.
Do get a nice ward down, at least.
Bottom tower is under attack.
2 nice wards. Okay, so that's gonna be a lot of information for them. Gardic, just
Dire's bottom tower is under
Abandon's going to show
Making
himself.
his
He has
home in
himself
the-
the Radiance though, so chasing the Tiny here. And Tiny does have the tar. Oh no, he doesn't. He's on cooldown. It's not fly cookie forward. Find anything.
Oh,
However, they
goodbye,
may
Mr.
find the
Ogre.
Ogre disposed back. As there we go, killing spree for the Marcy.
BKB for Marcy. Storm 800 gold away. Wouldn't be too surprised to see them go into Roche real soon. But pretty close to his Manta as well. That's when the real wave shelf issues come up.
So already lovely Guardian Greaves for the Chen. And what's next? It's a pipe. That will help with the Shadow Fiend magical build. Will indeedy. Bananini.
Bananini.
Blink for the Tiny, so this might be nice if they can find themselves something with this blink.
Can they do? What do they see? Look at the
Not
map.
very much.
Top lane's unkillable Abba. Mid lane's just a Helm creep. I guess Marcy's showing out, and bottom lane is Chen creeps. Who do you kill when you don't see anyone on the map? The one thing that's nice for them is they are keeping up net worth this game, and their hero Sven, he's one of those heroes that's able to get active. He has super strong carry potential, and Dot's also, he doesn't mind this laning against these Chen creeps. He's not being punished down here at all.
And a pause. Always a pause.
Pause.
We shall have to wait. Oh, that was quick. Okay, never mind. Back in the game. Where are they going with the smoke? 4-man smoke. BKB finished on Storm, which is pretty big. Are they going for? Oh, they're going for the Tormentor here, but they could be caught off guard. As they're going to try for an initiation now. The smoke will break. It's Chen that's going to take the brunt of it. Chen dead within 2 hits. Now they'll go for the Marcy. Marcy dead here too. They're really cleaning up as the Starbreaker cancelling the TP there at the Snapfire. That's a 3rd one down. OG.LATAM are indeed doing it as they take down 3. Abaddon though, he will escape.
Very nice wraparound. Once they initiate, especially on the Chen, the Marcy. Marcy's so... Once he gets this basher, he can be the one to kind of hold down the Sven and beat him down. But until then, Sven's way stronger than him right now. Kind of need the Abba to be the one in the front line. He's looking at the Wisdom Shrine here. Oh, he's TPing out.
Stops the TP. Whoa! Stops the TP of the Sven there, and the SF is already out. So, I mean, Ogre Magi is trying to get back here. The Avalanche is there. No more mana remaining on the Storm. And both the Sven and the Tiny blink away. Okay, very nicely done there from the Ogre Magi. And they don't get anything. Look, there we go. Team respecting the Tiny there. Lots of
this
tips.
Connect guy only plays heroes that reposition people. Magnus, Bad Rider, Pudge, Tiny, Tuskar. All the repositioners. I guess Tuskar is like a semi-count because you need eggs. Marcy on the way to Basher. Once he has that, he definitely can go toe-to-toe with Sven. Gotta be aware of the Solar Guardian. Smoking here, OG.LATAM. Still hungry. They don't want to give up the pressure.
Toss there as well into Stormhammer, and there we go.
God.
The Hand of God will not be enough to save the Storm Spirit. Down again. Tai Long is 1 and 4. As they'll attempt now to try and get the tier 1. Oh, but look at this. Oh, Sven is just being decimated there by the hands of the Unleash. He was not expecting that physical damage as they're going to attempt to go for more now. As a big avalanche with a Requiem as well. Oh, that was beautiful. As they take down the Snapfire, but they still turning it back around here. Let's look at this. The SF is going to fall here. SF down. As it's a 2 for 2 at the moment. Make that, a 3 for 2 as the Abaddon is found. The Chen there as well. Team wipe happens and OG.LATAM, the team fight was back and forth and somehow OG, they're the ones that come out on top. The Storm's TPing in. I don't suppose he can zip in, can he? No. Not able to find anything to clean up there, but what a fight.
It was a fight without the Storm. Tai Long not having a game that looks like he solo killed the opponent's mid. You know what I'm saying? Been the brunt of these stuns into Solar Guardians. a little too much. You see a part of the tiny pig. Ogre especially getting like stuns on him twice. Instability with the follow-up. Just so much damage being able to be poured in.
Yeah, I've only just realized as well, like, Sven, when he doesn't have himself the war cry, he has 9 armor. Activates the Mask of Madness, he has 1 armor. So no wonder Marcy just absolutely ripped him to shreds with the Unleash.
No war cry, only cries. A bit of a revenge smoke coming out here. See if they can find anyone. Doesn't look like it though. They know the Dawn's up here.
Oh my god, look at
He's so deep
as well. 3,100 HP. Aghanims finished now for the SF here too.
They have to be aware of this smoke. How are items looking? How about went for the Manta? No Basher just yet. Blink queued up. If you go for the Basher or the Orchid next. Ooh, Roshan is pretty damn fast between the SF and the Sven.
Oh, okay, alright.
I think like a free egg is...
And there we go. Ages of Immortality in the hands of the Sven. The game slowly drifting into the favor of OG.LATAM.
Pipe complete for guarding. Did he just jump twice? No, he did not. Okay, never mind. Basher on Marcy. Might want to look at the Brooch. Like you said, Sven's a pretty high armor hero. Revenant's Brooch or even Daedalus would be really nice. Going for a dagger next. Probably wants to just start on the Sven or be able to stick onto the SF. BKB and rebound isn't the most reliable of initiations. Oh no! Oh no! Chen loses his little minions there.
Poor Chen. Poor Chen. Find themselves another tower though there now. Game kind of slowed down here a bit. And Wits here as well on the Abaddon. Looking to try and get himself a Skull Basher. Tier 2 tower, free for the taking. There we go, he gets it. Wasn't that much HP there, it was only around about 200.
You still have a lot of room to grow on these cores. It's Marcy. Very strong scaling hero. How about as well, so is Storm. Fights have felt like it's really just about who gets the jump. Oh, speaking of jump. Guarding, my friend. Give the kill to this one.
Yeah, he's gone.
So close to his Daedalus. He's gonna have it after the 27-minute camps. See if they can do anything with it though. How about hitting the top tier 3, just forcing rotations back, being super annoying. Look at this again with the map play. The illusions. One top lane, one to the mid lane to cut the wave. They're so scared here. They need to bring 4 back just to defend. The difference between the Dawn and all these illusions and the helms is that you are actually at risk on your map. Look at what they're doing. They have no interest of taking a fight, just map pressure, map pressure, map pressure.
Sven's got, oh my gosh, he might be able to find Storm here with the invis. I think he could get the kill, you know, with this Daedalus if he has God Strength.
He dies in one stun, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, we won't be able to get it.
Oh my god, I jinxed it.
Wow. I mean, that was pretty close, though.
It was. He needed to Solar Guardian first and then stun. That would have been so cool. Storm probably be like, what the fuck's happening? Kaboom.
Yeah, no, that could have been the play.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So the game's starting to slow down again now.
Seemed
Here.
like game 1. Back to methodical gameplay. I mean, that's really all they can do right now, I think, on Chimpazini. It's really hard to teamfight into this Sven. He's so strong, especially with the Aegis, right? You want to dodge, you want to split the map. Chan's already down here, trying to assemble some Pokemon. You know, Abba's poking, forcing the tier 3 super hard. Again, they all have to TP back.
You did, yeah. They're gonna try and chase him though. The Sven with the war cry.
Angry,
and the
they're
Bloodlust.
angry.
Look at him go. He's so fast. Oh, he just had vision of him there for a second, but won't pursue him any longer.
Basher complete as well for Abba. Another nice item to go up against this Sven's BKB. The problem really is, again, this Solar Guardian. Once his Dawn hits the refresher, it's going to be so difficult to take fights.
So there is a there's the Tormentor. It's not up yet.
Radiant are scanning.
Might be up in a bit soon. To take again, but Aegis has expired now on the Sven. So no more Aegis there. Gotta be careful here as Tylung. I mean, he does have himself a Kaya and Sanj now. He's a little bit tankier. And the BKB now obtained here for the SF2, which is going to be big for these upcoming team fights. Looking for a Parasma now on Tylung.
Scaling, scaling, scaling. Who's gonna have the better late game here? Like both teams have it pretty even. It's really just how the initiations happen. Can Constabile get off this like big stun? Not one hero down. Is Marcy just gonna kill him before the Soul Guardian? Flow's definitely possible mid lane. Marcy's showing here.
We got the increased rebound damage from Abaddon and Storm, duoing the kill on the Tormentor. Abyssal Blade almost finished as well.
This is
The
Sven.
Wits.
Oh no,
Sven coming
Constabile.
in there. Oh, lovely escape though. With the rebound, they will not
They
be able to
engaged.
get a quick succession kill there. But I have to say, that was not God strength utilized.
Oh my god, Tylung, no.
Oh, just able to dodge
Holy
that
shit.
Stormhammer. That was close. And now, the God strength expended. So,
Meanwhile, Abba,
this is down.
only one place on the map he exists. Top lane.
He's so annoying on this top lane.
Damage for La Troni. These fights are so close. Just really eating one stun and everything could go. Chimpazini playing on the edge. The rebound range coming in clutch there. Just to disengage, but he had to use the BKB anyway on the. There's no real second fight for him. He's pretty. Commitment level's pretty high as a hero. Oh, Gepe. Gepe, 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 Gepe.
Oh, Abyssal Blade.
Alright, Gepe.
Onto the Tiny. He has an E-Blade.
Or-
He's going to try and
or-
get himself back. Oh, the bash!
Oh, the
bash
bash!
on the wreck! I mean, it disrupts the fight a little bit there. Everyone's still okay on the side of Chimpazini Bananini. But
My
they
God,
were
that
not
Marcy
expecting
was
that bash. That,
so
that
dead.
wasn't even a... yeah, I know. That wasn't even, like, unleash on Marcy. He just slapped
Like,
him a little bit.
Plop. He fell on him, literally. He picked me up, he landed on as like boink.
So how are you feeling about OG.LATAM maybe perhaps getting this game to a game 4 and making this 2-1 here? How do you feel about that? Is it possible for them, or Do you think it's still like kind of like a 50-50 situation at the moment where it's anyone's game?
Is this with the Sven reconnecting? Okay, he's back.
Yeah, this is.
I think it's 50-50 right now. I feel like the late game is
Oh,
pretty. It's simpler for Dire to play, I think.
the graph is 50-50. The win probability
it
is
is.
50-50.
Ooh, right there.
Oh.
I mean, we've had 2 fights where like nothing happened, right? It has to be 50-50. We're living in the 50-50. Does Thailand get stunned? That's the 50-50 right now. Does SF not get bashed?
It's a
So
it's a
far.
scenario here of heads or tails. That's the probability it's at right now.
God, they're smoking top. This is so fucking good. Dude, this team, their map movement, their map macro is insane. Like, okay, I'm not
get
going to
Dawn.
defend and they're not fine.
Really nice, yet they'll zip forward. Oh, but the lovely preemptive use there of the
There's a
BKB.
basher,
There's no
though.
TP. Oh, and the cancel of the Solar Guardian there
Mid
with
lane.
the Skull Basher.
Oh no. Has to
There's
curse,
Aladdin.
it's
He's
happening.
Okay, though. He's okay, right? He blinks
Oh my
away. Look, there, yeah, there you go. He blinks away, not a problem.
So good. They're so good.
I mean,
It's
Chad's got
100-0.
himself a little army here, top 2, which is pushing out the top wave. And the Dawnbreaker down for 50 seconds, so I wonder what they can do with this. Are they just going to try and retake control of the map here with Observer Wards?
I don't know, but the arrow is pointing to the right. So I believe they want to go right side of the map, take the outpost. Maybe even control Roche.
Yeah.
Up
seems like
real
it.
soon. Oh, it's up already. Oh no, this is huge. And Aegis Storm is gonna be pretty damn sick for them with this Plasma timing.
There we go, that's a little bit of a swap there now. Swap into the favour. Chimpazini. Bananini.
I thought he blinked in to take the Aegis for a moment there. Banner is up, banner. Abba continuing to be annoying, but look at the heroes for OG.LATAM. They have to hide in base. They don't even do their farm. Meanwhile, look at their bottom lane. Okay. I'm not gonna talk about this anymore. Actually, there's just no one showing on the map other than creeps and Manta illusions. It's so much pressure to play. So it's hard for us to see as a viewer. That's why I keep reiterating it. But it's so hard to find heroes. Build million objectives and.
Oh, I mean,
We'll meet
first
here,
move
they-
now. They found themselves the Abaddon. The Abyssal Blade dead, not actually able to get off any damage here on the Abaddon.
Oh, the use. Holy shit,
The
can
use
bling
is
out?
And he just blinks
Oh
away.
no, Gardic. Goodbye, Gardic.
Shen's dead. Shen's dead, maybe, perhaps. Oh, Storm's been dipping in and out. He doesn't have himself any mana.
Taiwan's
If
kind of trolling
Sven
right
blinks
now.
forward here, they may just be able to get the kill onto the Storm.
That's very
BKB
forward.
activate. I don't know if that was the correct BKB to use here because you're going to be coming back with Aegis. And now you have no BKB. As the Requiem comes out. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, that
Storm
was
dead.
not it, Mr. Thailand. Not it.
Oh, not good.
On the bright side, look at bottom lane. Sapphire already pushed the wave in. Top lane, Abba Illusion, and mid-wave, where's your creep wave?
Radiant's
Nowhere is the answer. Team just really so good at building waves. It's crazy. It's actually insane. Game
So,
will go on
win
for as long as they
probability.
want it to go on.
The win probability was just about to be 50-50. It's gone to the favor of OG now by 1%, 2%.
Them. So they, according to Mats, they need to kill the Storm another 25 times to reach 100.
That's possible.
Thailand going for Lincoln's next. So is Knight. I like the item choices from them. Just don't get Sven stunned and die. That seems to be the general idea here. He's gonna have his Lincolns now. Gardic farming away, gonna get the shard for himself, get some ancient creeps.
He's having fun.
Yeah,
Shot.
level 20 talent would be really nice for him as well.
There you go.
Do we have any big talents in the game? Maybe give it a real twirl. Storm's pretty nice.
Let's take a look.
Baden. Sven 25 is by far the biggest, I guess.
Oh, are we looking at like all 25s?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Mortimer's Kisses is going to be a really nice one. 8+ on
That is true. It's pretty hard to cast though.
Daedalus on the Marcy. Smoke play
Smoke
initiated.
here.
Oh,
The first Lincolns. The Abaddon in his hamster ball is on the way.
Tower is under
his
attack.
courier is going to get killed though. It's got a Bloodthorn recipe on.
Oh, Chen's coming to bait.
Come on.
Is he? Yeah, I don't know. Constabile, I don't think you can show here.
Radiant's curse.
Will they go on the Sven? Yes, they will. Abyssal Blade is there. The Mortimer's Kisses now coming out. It's the Sven. He's going to be able to react here and get all of his HP back. As the borrowed time is now there.
BKB
Abaddon,
Constabile.
he has to be careful because the damage is too strong. As the Requiem coming out along with the Solar Guardian there as well. OG, they're still holding. A refresher has been popped here by the SE4. Wants to get off a second Requiem here. They find themselves guarding, but it's only the support. And they are going to move themselves out of here, Chimpazini are, and disengage. So at least they just lose the support here and fall back from that fight there successfully, or else that could have been a bit more of a disaster and OG.LATAM would be able to capitalize on that team fight.
I wonder what their solution is going to be for this double Solar Guardian. Before this, they just poked the first one and then re-engaged, right? But what about two? How do you re-engage twice? I also feel like Tailanga has been having huge mana issues, like one zip, and for some reason, kind of just out of the. I don't know if he's been fighting on full mana or not. He also has one galvanized charge. Is set. That is set.
I think it's Ag's time on the Storm.
But he's not getting any early pulls though. I feel like they need damage. He needs the Linkers for sure though. One stun and die.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
They need 2 more damage items on Marcy. Double Rapier. Hit the Sven 5 times, he dies before the Solar Guardian drops. That might be the strat.
We're giving null now.
Some Daedaluses on this Snapfire going to Gardic. It's in a place that Constabile wants to farm. And I think Constabile is heading that direction. Uh-oh.
Oh, got
Goodbye,
dead.
Gardic.
Goodbye. Goodbye, little Chen. 1000 crit will take him out.
Dire
Is all going through
Comes the gate.
Yeah, through the gate.
Yep.
Where are
The
they
lanes are
headed?
being shoved in though. Knight's been doing a real good job just being annoying. 1 cookie per wave. Mid lane again, the Helm creep. Storm shows now.
Force staff as well for the Yogurt. And this is going a while. Oh, Marcy has just used Blink here on the top.
Dire's courier.
What's he gonna show?
They're
Dire's
getting closer. They
They
see Marcy
see
farming
him.
on the wave. They're going to try and see if they can find it. Hiding in the trees.
Oh, wrong way.
Marcy going to BKB. TP away. Will not be able to get the kill there. The Solar Guardian
Dire's middle
does
tower
not come in time. And Snapfire going to attempt to TP away. Oh, the
Oh.
Avalanche wasn't on target.
So
So
close.
Snapfire gets away there too.
Ah, so obnoxious. There's a Helm bottom.
Dire's
Died. Top lane. Manta, look at the creep waves, man. Look at it. Look. I cannot take it. It's allowed.
See, and the creep wave's pushing top heavily here too. So they Doing a really good job at pushing out the waves. And an MKB now purchased by the Sven, but he's going to have to sell his power treads here. Yep, there we go.
Gardic. AC queued up next. I wonder why he doesn't just go something like a silver at one stun, maybe surprise the Abba, a crit or two. Let's take him down full to 0.
This is a big Sven right now. I'm just having a look at the damage. He hasn't even got his god strength, Adam, and he is 500 damage. That's big.
I mean, he's just really strong. They're definitely in the driver's seat right now. It's just whether they can reach a point where they can actually go on heroes. Midwave being kind of fixed by Tiny right now.
They don't have
Like
any vision on Chimpazini, so can't really make a decision right now. So I think it all comes down to this Roshan play here. 1 minute 40, both teams being heavily cautious of each other.
Tiny's been doing a real good job of keeping up net worth as also in the Chen. His love is resolved, the Chen dying. Almost has the E-Blade. That's going to be a huge save as well if he needs to.
What the hell does Wits go? He's got the level 25 talent, so 65 plus Curse of Avernus attack speed bonus on the Abaddon now.
He needs a refresher on his own. I think that's really what's going to... Then he can fight the 2 Solar Guardians, right? It's like you have 2 resets and so do I. 25 on SF. Anything interesting? Feast of Soul cast speed. Okay, so that's pretty much Insta Requiem, and he has refresher.
Oh, both teams. They're smoked. They're getting closer
might be the
to
fight.
the mid lane. Who's going to be the first one to initiate here? The smoke breaks in the trees. Oh, they found themselves the storm, but he's just being able to activate the BKB there in time. He's jumping onto the Shadow Fiend in the back lines. As meanwhile, there we go, trying to lay in the damage there with the Unleash, but he won't get it. The SF somehow survives for it. Never mind, SF is down. It's going to be a 2-for-1 as Tiny buying back to try and come back to this fight. As the Sven,
Oh my god!
What? The cleave from Sven, holy shit! That was so much damage there. And the TP cancel as well with the Starbreaker. Ultra kill for Costumel. Holy crap. Holy crap, that cleave. That cleave was so big.
Oh, Sven baby. Sven baby.
Oh.
Looks like we might have ourselves a game 4 epi.
Maybe. Oh, that's a possibility. Laying into the tier 3 towers now. I mean, buyback's available for both. I think they'll just have to let them take this. They're not going to go for tier 4s, are they? Oh my god, they're going to jump in. The buybacks are coming in now. They really want to try and take down this Sven. They've been able to use up the Abaddon here, the BKB there on the Sven, but he's being bashed up. He doesn't have himself the damage, and Sven will be taken down now, jumping onto the Yoga Magi. Zippity zap with the
Dawn as well.
There we go, but not able to cancel the TP there onto the Dawnbreaker. So Dawnbreaker's going to be able to get away, and Tiny will blink himself out of there. So very nice coordination there, but that was a lot of buybacks committed there, and buybacks available on the side of OG.LATAM. So if they do intend on sieging this high ground here, they need to at least take themselves this Roshan first, which they are indeed going to do. They're going to head into the pit here and get themselves the Aegis.
I wonder if it's worth for Chen to stop trying to go for this aura and just go something like a Hex maybe. Heck, get your own basher. Start bashing the Sven. The item has the biggest impact here. But damage from Abba, we saw the Bloodthorn with the Abyss was so crazy. The amount of damage they put in. Imagine if they have a Hex on top. And he's not able to dispel the Bloodthorn with the Satanic. That would be so big.
It would. It'd be beautiful. Be absolutely beautiful. I mean, SF, his refresher is on cooldown. He has just bought himself a Ghost Scepter here, actually. So he won't have double Requiem for the time being. Obviously, of course, the cast speed increase with the level 25 talent Laying into the middle set of racks now. There we go. Oh, Marcy
BKB
activating
popped.
BKB, huh?
Barracks.
Safety first. Do you want to get tossed maybe?
I mean,
Battery of the doubt.
okay, I mean, I guess, but I'll have to back off.
You get Abyssal of his own too. So when he completes his Abyssal and he has the Refresher Shrine, that is going to be really strong, the double Abyssal, for both cores. Wants to be there. Has to be careful. The win condition is that he can hit. It's going for the Swift Blink now instead of the Strength Blink. I like this. So getting the hits in to get the bashes are really important. Knight, 4k goal. What do you go for? Thailand goes for the Hex. Okay, I like this. I feel like they should stack up on these Hexes. This is the way to go.
Yeah, it'll be really, really massive if they get this Hex and either place it on like the Sven or the SF. It'd be huge, but mainly the Sven here, right? Because Sven is the massive damage dealer at this moment in time. So, oh, they smoke up as 4. They smoke up as 4.
Are scanning.
Gonna find themselves something, but just being able to get themselves back
Jump
Tai Lung.
in?
On va être les 8. Pour que tu sois.
I love how they're being this aggressive when they even have Aegis as well. I mean, I guess they know that there's no buyback, not very many buybacks. I mean, if we have a look at the buyback status, it is just Marcy and the Abaddon.
Yeah, I mean, Sven was also glowing blue, so I think that's a big reason for it. Oh, Dawn's going for a Hex. Interesting. Might catch them off surprise. I would have expected something like a Basher, but I don't hate the Hex either.
Okay, fair enough. Well, smoke play now for the side of Chimpazini, Bananini. And they're not going to really find anything moving in this direction. I mean, 2 minutes left on the Aegis. So, still some time for them to try and see if they can find something.
Lautroni actually picks up a Ghost Scepter of his own. I like this. The BKB Ghost Scepter. We saw this a lot from Malrine at TI on the Sand King. You just go BKB Ghost and you're pretty much invulnerable. No real way of dealing with you. No one can really get a nullifier now. I guess Abaddon has one, but he's been on Sven duty if anything. Shot for Alba. Not a big deal. It's more damage. A little more damage. What's game changing here for them? I think it's really just a storm. Eventually, maybe this Eggs, this Shiva has the overload bounce with the shard. Chen, has he completed his AC? Yeah, it's flying out. Alright. The aura monster continues. Chen 25 might be pretty nice. The strong dispel against the Requiem or against the Sven stun. I don't know how significant it is gonna be, but it's something. Snap kisses, like you said. Far away though.
It is.
Really curious to see what Knight goes for. What's like a game-changing item here? What will give you the advantage? I feel like this is the stage of the game where every little decision impacts the game so much. How do you want to take a team fight? How do you want to poke out this Solar Guardian? FCR has been... FK is tier 4, you know, doesn't even dare touch the Cree Wave in front of his base, and I don't blame him.
No. They've been doing pretty well in terms of avoiding each other right now. So slow and steady, but with them not even actually interacting with each other here, the buybacks are all starting to come back online here, Adam. So we are we're eventually going to see a similar fight to what we saw about 5 minutes ago.
You think we'll see a fight?
Not maybe for another, not for another 3 minutes. Just wait until maybe perhaps the Roshan comes back.
Okay, bye here. Just get BKB on Alba at some point, replace this meta so you can commit on the Sven.
I know, because they
nice
keep
card
using
too.
him up, and it's so annoying, right?
Yeah, he'll have double BKB. I can see him replacing the He has the Swift Blink too, so he's going to be able to just outright stick onto him. Double Abyssal with the Bloodthorn might actually be able to kill him.
So slow and steady. I mean, what levels are we looking for here? Let me put on the let's have a look. Hero level. So who's left to get level 25?
Marcy and
Tiny?
the supports, I believe.
Yeah. Tiny's about to get
Tiny's
level
kinda
25
used.
soon.
Tiny's nice if you go like Octarine. Because you have like I think 4 seconds cooldown on Avalanche, but I'm not sure if he's able to do it. I feel like the Hex definitely has more value.
Yeah, he's going the Hex, isn't he?
Actually, no, the Avalanche is so nice because the Abba doesn't have Maybe he'll go Octarine. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, he buys out part of the Hex. Okay. Lame.
Okay.
Shadowblade on SF. It's all about positioning late game. He just doesn't want to be seen in the fights. It's like your own personal smoke. We're also at the part of the game where it's just super hard to carry detection, right? Like this snap has dust, sure, but
he might be able to catch someone off guard here. With a Shadow Blade.
Cheese for Tai Long.
Abaddon. No, he's not going up. No, he is going up the stairs. He is going up the stairs. They have vision. They have vision of this Abaddon right now. They won't oh, wait, they will jump him, yeah. Toss back onto the cliff. Abaddon's on the cliff. Abaddon is indeed on the cliff, but Sven is on the cliff there to join him as well. He does have himself the double borrowed time. The Requiem comes out, but it's not really going to connect onto anything here. The Abaddon's still fine. There we go. There's the borrowed time. He has himself the refresher. He could blink himself away if he so can. Wait, there's a second one.
Up there, though.
And the Abaddon is dead. He wasn't able to get off his refresher. The Marcy and Abaddon, they're both gone. This Tiny Gnek is absolutely doing work right now. He's got himself another task. Goodbye, Chen. He will be thrown back into the bottomless pit and will fall, die here. 3 down. Not one hero has been lost here on OG.LATAM. And
so cool.
the Roshan, on the other hand, it's going to be around about 2 minutes-ish. So they could just wait it out.
He was hoping for someone to show in the base. I think the lanes were being pushed in. Top lane still in a little bit of trouble. FCR will have to handle that. 80 seconds. Everyone has buyback though.
I think they could just go for
super careful.
Could they just go for tier 4s here, maybe, and force the buyback?
One hex and buyback. It's super scary.
Oh, it really is.
Here.
Okay, well, they're about to get the middle set of racks cleanly. They might just move bottom and try and play this safe. Yep, they are indeed. So they've equalized the middle set of racks. So super creeps.
There's the hex.
Either side. Oh, Agnim's on Snapfire. So gobble up play here maybe that we'll see later on for a cool initiation.
Could you gobble up though? I feel like trying to save is crazy. Sven's probably gonna one hit you.
Well, there we go. Bottom set of racks now gone as well. And OG.LATAM increase their win probability. Gaben says around about 60%. Oh, it's gone to, whoa, that was a big cliff move then. It's gone to 70, 10% more. Jesus.
2 racks up.
2 racks
They actually bought travels on Marcy to come up here fast, see if they can get the Dawn, but I think they're baiting here. Oh, they know. Oh no, Knight. Yes, Lincoln's.
Ooh,
that was so
the Lincoln save.
So close. My god, it's so scary. Oh, SF.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
No, I didn't see that TP. It's very scary stuff. It's on the edge, and now a Scythe. Oh my god, Scythe of Vice on the Ogre Magi here as well. So far, three Scythe of Vices on OG.LATAM. Wow.
Sven has Agony's Blessing soon too. Not sure if you really want that. You don't really want to be flying around, do you?
I mean, what the hell is he going to drop here for this Aegis?
Let's give it to a Tiny.
He's going to take it. SF's going to take the Aegis. Maybe
what
perhaps
to-
he can just eat the Ags then? Maybe?
Yeah, he should.
Yeah,
He should. This one's the slot. Oh man, the game continues.
Yeah.
2 racks down. Keep
It
trying
does
to find
indeed.
this Dawnbreaker.
We're about to hit 60 minutes, Adam. 60 minutes.
Gardick's already setting up for the Madstone farm.
Oh boy.
They really want this Dawn so bad. The smoke?
Radiant's
I feel like they just need to smoke through mid and go find these Dawn. If you do that, how do you get out? It's so complicated.
I mean, they're playing it calmly. They're playing it calmly here on Chimpazini. Don't want to throw it all away here. I mean, look at this little cheeky. They're going to wait for Dawnbreaker to try and show. What can they do? Can they get it? Oh, they going to go for something cheeky here. They have a Scythe ready. Oh, look at this. Dawnbreaker not showing herself here. Very, very well done with being this cautious. Because no one's
she
showing.
needs to jump in base.
Because meanwhile, it's like they know. They go through the twin gate. They're combing this area now to see if anyone's waiting for the Dawnbreaker. So they're going to split up, comb through, see if they can find anything. These smokes are going to break here. They're going to find themselves the
they're
Marcy.
short.
The smoke's broken. Marcy now blinking away here along with the Storm 2. The BKB
Oh no,
TP
Marcy.
will be cancelled there by the Solar Guardian. As Marcy will be found and taken out, down for 90 seconds. And an Agnim's now for the Sven.
The
So
TP stops
he's got-
Gardick. The cliff once again.
Yeah, he's got the cliff. He's got the cliff. Gardick dead. Well, that's two
Trying to
down.
look impossible for Bananini Chimpazini here.
Oh my gosh. Well, the Storm is just got his buyback. Okay, there we go. And it's just the Snapfire. So this is still anyone's game here, pretty much. They have buybacks available on Chimpazini. And the gobble up there. Oh, with the abandoned. Oh, that's big! The SF is in trouble! The SF will be found. The Aegis there is going to bring him back alive. But Sven... Oh, they're both being hexed up. Both of the carries have, but they're trying to lay into the
Oh, he
abandoned.
didn't
The
get out
abandoned will be
though.
killed through the borrow time. The borrow time will not be popped off. There's the toss back there onto Gardick again. Gardick in trouble. Gardick in trouble. He will be found. That's a dieback. And the Abaddon here, he also brought back here as well. That borrow time is going to expire. The Hex there, though, onto Sven. The Tiny in some trouble here as well. He's being silenced up here, but the Storm! The Storm's being hexed up. There's another borrow time. The Storm's going to buy back as the Solar Guardian coming down now, trying to do their best to heal them up, but the Hex coming
Talon's
down
in
as
trouble.
the Storm. That's going to be a dieback! The dieback onto Storm. Oh my gosh, OG.LATAM. They may have won this. They may have got themselves a 2-1 here. And they, it looks possible here. They got themselves the Mega Creeps. There's no borrow time available. Down for 30 seconds. OG are looking strong here right now. The gobble up is there, but they've hexed the Marcy straight away, and Marcy's just going to be decimated, wiped out. As there we go. GG is going to be called, and game 3 is going to be going to OG.LATAM here, as they will still stay in it. And we are going to be going for a game 4. Oh, it's a pause. Of course it's a pause.
Of course it's a pause.
There's always a pause.
What kind of game would it be without a pause?
Now, if you remember correctly yesterday, we did play I Spy with My Little Eye. And you
Right,
lost.
go. Revenge time.
Okay. I Spy with My Little Eye, something beginning with W.
W. What is W here? Width.
Not in this view. Across the map. Across the map.
Across the map.
Across the map.
Watcher?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoa.
Got
Big
him. Alright, my
frame.
turn. I spy with my little eye. Something
Something beginning
with.
with no, because the game is resuming.
Oh no.
There we
No. It's my revenge.
back in. So yeah, I do definitely prefer Chimpazini's draft. It's just because it's traditional. I do not know how Bounty Hunter mid is going to act. And I feel like they can do okay against the supports as well. If anything, they have some nice saves. So, and actually, they're going to meet here in the triangle. Scatter Blast is going to connect.
Clockwork.
They got the cogs there. Marcy
Pretty
is
done up.
stuck within the cogs. They're going to dispose back the Templar Assassin, and who's going to fall first? It's going to be the clock first. Marcy getting lower and lower. One more physical attack is needed. Marcy's not going to be. Oh, just not going to get away. As the Quill Spray finds the kill, is going to be a 2-for-1 as TA and Clock dying there also. As now we have ourselves Bounty Hunter who's going to die here. One more physical attack needed to take down Bounty. Bounty so low. The Bristle's low too. What is this fight going on before the Horde has even began? Oh, I mean,
Bristle's out of
going to
mana.
disrupt himself. There's no mana remaining on this Bristleback as Sand King getting lower and lower here too. As they're going to turn their attention now onto Snapfire, and Snapfire's not going to get the final hit. And that's 4 dead on OG.
My
And
god.
what the hell? That's a 600 gold going towards the Brewmaster there at the start of the game. 1,500 gold change. Okay, yeah. As you do at the start
That's
of the
also
game.
3 bounty runes, I think.
No, it was 2-2. 2-2 bounty runes.
No, I swear, knowing how many bounty runes each team gets at the start of the game is the hardest thing ever.
And we've already got double Bracer coming for the Brewmaster because of that fight.
Oh, he didn't go in. Interesting. Guess he wants the stats. I mean, it makes sense. Start the lane, minute 0-0 with double bracer. Although just both of them in the mid lane just don't have health.
Yeah, they both don't have health at all. I mean, I think once Sand King gets himself the Stinger, then be able to really annoy the Bounty Hunter.
So I think so as well, but what if he doesn't get the stinger? What if he just get bullied before that?
Oh, he cancelled the bottle refill.
Oh, Sentry Wars.
Oh, they're both healing up now, okay. Unfortunately, there's not really anything that they can ignite the Cinder Brew with on this bottom lane, right? I don't think Shadow Poison ignites the Cinder Brew, does it?
Not as far as I know. That'd be kind of OP, you know? You just kind of
Yeah. that would
poison,
be kinda
prop,
OP.
poison, prop, poison, just perma
Yeah.
in the brute.
Yeah, no, that would be all Sentry would place. Genetic rotation. That helps.
Radiant's
What
Bounty
the hell?
Hunter. Well, Atroni get a kill. Free kill on the mid.
Casual level 2 Coward Gang. On the Sand King. With the
Yeah.
Bounty Hunter in the mid lane.
Bounty Rat. Working out. Oh, and Disruptor. Put in the cogs there. He's okay. He gets himself out. Takes a significant amount of damage, though.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, the clap.
A lot of action happening everywhere.
Clappity clap. It's Hunter going for the D ward. Oh, can I get it? No, the interrupt.
starting to get level 3 now on this bottom lane. Actually going the Drunken Brawler here, and Crosstabile is actually doing a lot of damage. Maybe they're thinking about actually. Oh, look at this Disruptor coming through the Twin Gate here to join in the fight to try and take down the
Sauce
Templar Assassin.
Clockwork, though.
Clockwork is here too. So this Disruptor is going to die. He's in the cogs. There we go. He will be found. And that just leaves Marcy and the Bristle on their own.
Bristle's super happy with this though.
Tower is under attack.
One of those heroes
I bet
that
he
is
is.
just okay to exist. You can stack for him as well.
Radiant structures are
Tempting
fortified.
to go on to Bristle here on the top lane. They have the Glimpse ready if they want to bring back the Bristle. But the Quill Spray, only level 2, dealing quite a significant portion of their HP, so they're not going to pursue for the Bristle back any longer. And clocks rotated on the mid.
Another sentry.
And they do Ward and Observer.
This Clockwork has traveled across the
Oh, wow,
wall a few times right now. It's been in the bot lane, it's been in the mid lane and the top lane. Twice. Latroni. You can Tai Lang back to the fountain.
Dire's courier.
Played some Disruptor earlier. Very fun hero. Especially with Shard. Oh my god, it's actually only fun with Shard.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, just took out Wit's Courier there. That would that's going to delay the Helm of the Dominator a little bit there. Oh, actually,
What
going
role
on
do you
to
play,
Clockwork
Epi?
on the top lane? The Dispose is there. And the Cogs as well. The Glimpse back. And still not able to get the kill. And the Quill Spray might find the Marcy
Might
here.
turn
Marcy in a
you.
lot of trouble. As there we go. Bristleback will get the kill. No way.
No
he
way.
says.
Nicely done. Good bait from Genek there. Super high impact on his Clockwork. This guy's just a melee player. Ancient clearing by Tai Lang. It's the Sanking and Earthshaker special. The Kito is here though. Unfortunately, he doesn't
And
get
Epicenter.
any last hits.
There we go. He's going to connect, and Snapfire will be fine. Oh no, 9 gets the kill though. It won't go to Tai Lung. That's a bit unfortunate when you've committed an epicenter. So phase boots now on the bounty.
Dire's structures are
So it's going to be
fortified.
annoying. Look at that. 15 base armor. What an annoying little hero. And they found a Sand King as well, TPing in.
Oh,
They
Tai
do
Lang.
not get
Oh,
the
they
trap.
missed!
Oh, there we go. Now they get the trap.
Guess he'll go though.
They missed.
This
With the
don't look
Scatter
too good.
Blast. He's still okay here for a time being, though. It's the clock. He's in
Arcane
some
Rune
sort
Bounty
of trouble.
Hunter.
There we go. Will be found as Brewmaster rotating in there. He's on himself a killing spree. Does not have himself any... Well, doesn't actually need any dust because Shadow Walk's not even leveled here on the bounty.
Bird dodge. Shriek and toss galore. Got so many stacks. Tai Lang, but OG.LATAM looking good. Constabile especially. This is a lane, mind you, where the Brewmaster started with 2 bracers at level 1 at minute 0-0. And TA is 1k net worth ahead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's kind of crazy. Actually rushing the Radiance here. And Bristle's just taking no damage here whatsoever. Is diving. This tier 1 tower will be glimpsed back. Is going to try and proceed to go for more with his big movement speed. And Snapfire doesn't have the movement speed to catch up. So they'll just move themselves back. Attempt to try and take down this tier 1
Is
tower.
under attack. Dire are scanning.
Trony. Prototoing. I don't even know how good this is. He's going for the vessel. Is there a good bounty vessel game? I don't know too.
Okay.
Against the cleanse from the Shadow Demon, but I guess you still get to be annoying.
Oh,
Glimpse top lane.
He's glimpsed, yeah, underneath this tier 1 tower. The Snapfire cookie's there, and there's no rebound for a few more seconds, so clock is fine. He'll get out of there. Meanwhile, Epicenter was committed here for the Bounty Hunter. He's still somewhat okay, trying to flee, but he's got 4 stacks of Shadow Poison on him. He's going to use his Magic Wand. He is okay. So, not a successful kill there onto the Bounty. He will live.
There was a disruption into Epicenter that Latroni just kind of walked away from once again. Maybe that's the reason it's good. You can walk away from Epicenter. Right, he changed up his Spirit Vessel build, going for the BKB. I like this a bit more. I think some like BKB Orchid is nice against the supports. Scaling to the game.
So I'm wondering what he's going to accomplish here on the Bounty, because obviously, of course, he's not the greatest farmer, is he? He cannot farm, so he needs to join in on these fights, which I think is what he's going to do. He's going to rotate to the top with his Shadow Walk. He's finally leveled it. And maybe perhaps they'll try and dive the tier 1 tower and help Bristle get a kill here as well. He's actually going for the Disruptor, but he has himself level 3 glimpse. And he's alright. And he will not find an opportunity there. So they're just going to attempt to try and take down this tier 1 tower. Oh, but we got rotations here from the Brewmaster as the Unleash is there, as the Dispose and the Rebound there as well. Bristleback will be taken out as now they pursue for more here, trying to find the Clockwork. But this Battery Assault really doing some work and stopping the Brewmaster from getting the kill. Oh, it's actually going to pop the Primal Split here. Just the Hurl Boulder to try and get the clock, and Clockwork will be found. They actually Cyclone up the Snapfire as well as they attempt to go for more, as they got themselves the Demonic Purges. There we go. Snapfire will be down, and they got the Boris Strike there too onto the Bounty Hunter. Now Bounty Hunter in trouble as the Epicenter coming off, as they've slowed down the Bounty here. Sand King getting lower and lower though. He needs to be careful.
Oh,
as
more
he will
pause.
get out there. They'll find more. Bristleback coming back. He wants to try and find the Disruptor here. He does not have himself enough mana for a TP, as the Glimpse is there, but he'll get the final physical proc, and Sand King still okay here. He'll get away on 90
Oh man, that was
HP.
so nicely done by them. Nice punish. Everyone gets out barely alive. I want to say it's also because Bounty Hunter had like pretty much no earn charges. Ever since he got the item, it's not been any kills. He will have it now because of his death, but I'm already close to a dagger now. Power of Sand King. Wits. Oh my god, so much
Wits
damage.
maybe in trouble, gonna try and TP.
Goodbye, Wits. Nice try.
TP cancel, never mind. The Shadow
Oh, he did
Ball.
the double toss, I think. That's so cool. I love seeing that.
The double what?
The double toss.
On what's the double toss?
Okay, so basically he stood. The Marcy was between him and the creep, and he tossed the creep. So with the facet, the Shuriken toss passes through you and it does damage once. Then it hits the creep and it bounces directly to you, so it does double.
Right, yeah, got you.
He's going Vessel. Pretty much has it already. So they just lost 4 heroes and they're still top 3 net worth.
Yeah, kind of crazy. I mean, TA's doing pretty alright. There's no one to stop the
He's
Templar
having
Assassin. They need to try and find a
great
gank. I
ass
think
time.
that's exactly what they're going to do. Tai Lung smoked up here. He's got himself a blink. If TA shows, then they could go for an Epicenter. Yet the Epicenter is being
Well, they
channeled.
want to
There
start
we
with
go.
Epi
They're
though.
going to go for the Templar Assassin, and there's no one here to rotate and save the TA. As there we go, TA will fall. That is what they needed to do here on Chimpazini, and they will succeed. Meanwhile, though, they're going to initiate on the Disruptor here underneath this tier 2 tower. He's going to commit the Static Storm here defensively.
Oh my
He's
god, the
thrown back and
dodge!
forth here within the cog. Somehow, he's actually going to survive. And in comes Marcy with the Dispose, but the Shuriken bouncing off Marcy, finding the kill there onto Disruptor, but in return, he will trade his life there with the Clockwork.
That's extra 50 gold minus the smoke. Let's see Lalatroni.
Dire are scanning.
Or Bounty.
Sees
Sees
Tai Lang.
the Sand King. Oh, he's got the track.
Ooh.
He's got the track.
He has a
He's on his
haste.
trail.
Radiance complete, 13 minutes in.
I mean, the Primal Split's
But
ready.
who's ganking who here?
Oh, we can't get the Primal Split off because of the Battery Assault. Okay, there we go. The Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. Sand King will be able to avoid that, but most of the Panda Brewlings have just
Oh my god, they're
decimated
gone.
here
They're gone.
with the Snapfire ultimate. So there's only the Earth Brewling left, and he's going
They
to
are chasing.
perhaps get away. Never mind. The Bounty coming forward there with the Snapfire cookie as they find the kill there on to the Brewmaster. Take down that 5 mega kill. There we go. So actually doing really well in terms of net worth here.
Meanwhile,
the Bounty
Bristleback just chasing wits out mid lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well,
The-
look at this.
It feels so hard for Chimpanzee right now. Just feels like what we're doing, they're losing. Now we're he able to stand bottom, Bristle able to stand wherever he wants. How do you kill all these heroes? Marcy's not able to do it. Brew's not a hero that's able to do it. Sand King, sure, you got the TA, but 1 EP, 1 kill. What about when EP's down? Are you scaling the way you want to? OG.LATAM should be pretty happy with what's going on right now.
So playing this slowly again now. And what is Lalatroni going? He's still trying to get that BKB. He did go into the Spirit Vessel, yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, he's so farmed actually. Is this true and true? Oh my god. This looks so fun to play. I want to play some mid bounty on it.
Oh no. There's still some of the tier 1 towers standing here for Chimpazini to take. They're all staying around here at the bottom, but TA is actually going to TP away. And they're actually going to go for the Roshan here, Adam. Look at this. They've got themselves a Desolator here at 15 minutes. They're just going to get Roshan.
Bristle snap TA, that is a lot of minus armor. It's pretty damn fast too. I think on Tess on Dire, they're coming over. OG, they need to be
Yeah,
careful
the-
here.
They might be able to
Epicenter
make it
and
here as
boost
well,
it.
because there's a Blink Dagger ready with the Epicenter, which is being committed right now, but there's no one
Whoa!
there because they got themselves away.
Ring
So
ring,
the
knock
Epicenter
knock.
is going to occur onto absolutely nothing. The Primal Split is
Oh
attempting
my god,
to get
Brewmaster's
up.
dead!
Oh, the Disruption Save just coming out there, and they will be able to find the Clockwork there. Primal Split now. It comes out. The Boar Strike forward there onto the Bounty, but Bounty has been saved somewhat by the Cookie. Never mind, he's brought back there by the Dispose as the Unleash coming out there.
Wits in
but Mossy
trouble,
also
Wits in
taking too
trouble.
much damage. They'll both trade each other's lives there as Clock attempting to buy back here right now as the Boar Strike comes forward, but the Cyclone actually stopped the Boar Strike there. A misplay, a miscommunication between the two is now the Brewmaster being pursued here, slowed down by the Psionic Trap. The Disruption save is there, but I don't think it's going to save him at all, as there we go, triple kill for Costable.
Under attack.
So the FCR close to a Reaver. Dude, this Brew is not having a good time. Pre-split, he gets
Dire's
cooked, he gets battery assaulted, he gets Mortimer's Kisses almost last year. He splits and TA goes pew pew, Bristle goes pew pew, and he's just gone. How do you even play? Didn't have a bad game by any means, but just his fight impact, it feels like all he can do is Cyclone someone. Walking Yule Scepter right
that
now.
Epicenter did not work out well.
So reliant on the damage from it too.
Oh, hook shot. Onto Disruptor. He's going to try and get out of the cogs here. He's being pursued, though. He has been tracked up, and the Bounty's just going to claim the kill. Oh, no, never mind. It's going to be the Snapfire with the Kooky.
OG.LATAM in the driver's seat. It's Marcy against TA against Bristleback, the two big double core for OG.LATAM. Going for Manta style. Nice item against the TA, sure, but at what point are you able to deal with her? It's just one of those farming games again.
Well, they have vision on the Bounty. He's farming
Dire's
the
middle tower is under attack.
this camp here, but they're actually not going to go for him. Never mind. We're free. Could have been a possibility.
Dire are scanning.
BKB almost finished now here on Templar Assassin 2. Still got the Aegis. Still cooking at the moment.
Farm City, Farm City. The OG.LATAM way contributor loves his ancients. 12.2k net worth.
He's going for a Radiance on the Bounty now. That's his next
I
item.
like it. I like it. Get him. Why not? What else do you buy? Okay, actually, I would hate for him to see like an AC here, just because they have so much Maya's armor. I feel like he's kind of playing outskirts of fights.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I can see an AC, especially since he has this BKB, right? Like he can just scale. AC Basher.
Well, they smoke up as 3 though. To try and find something here on the top lane. They got themselves a hook shot, but it's going to land onto a Croaker. And the Mortimer's Kiss is actually expended there too. But they'll all do this in order to get an advantage here and gain themselves some space in taking out this Tormentor. Which they're going to be able to take now and get themselves a shard here onto the Bristle. What? Bristle gets the shard and he gets himself the Hairball as if he wasn't powerful enough already. My gosh, this is really working out well right now for OG.LATAM.
Unkillable heroes. Can't kill TA anymore with the Aegis. Has the BKB almost complete. FCR going for his signature Heart of Terras second item. Does this so often on the hero. It's so annoying, it's just the way they want to play. It just wants to exist on the map.
Yeah, I mean, how else do you kill him without anything like a break? So difficult.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, at this rate, instead of the Blink Dagger on Shadow Demon, do you try and get an Agnims instead so you have a break against the Bristle?
I can see that. I can see that.
I mean, he has a Lotus though, which is another problem too. But I mean,
Davai.
I guess if you
Spread
catch it on
yourself
him, he'll
anyway.
break it still, so yeah, exactly. He does go the Blink Dagger anyway, so no Agnims today, unless the game goes on for another 20, 30
This
minutes.
is gonna be the fight. What do you do if Bristle's in front though? Like, you need to stun Epi core.
It's kind of difficult. And they see that, okay, they see the TA, Epicenter, it's ready to come out. They don't get the jump with the Dispose.
They know you wanna fight down here now.
They head themselves into the triangle here instead.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
And they're actually just farming up these agents here, and they can't touch them.
Thanks already on.
At all.
Creep skip duty. Might see him pivot to the mid lane here. Meanwhile, top wave.
Dire's middle tower
The Helm
is
shenanigans continue.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh no, that's the heart. Oh no, that's the brew.
Onto the Brewmaster, the Mortimer's Kiss is coming out now, the Disruption save is there. Will he be able to get off the Primal Split? Yes, he
but
will,
look
as
at
they
it.
find the kill there onto the clock, but these Brewlings are dying here, look at that.
They're dead.
The F1 is dead.
They're all
They
dead.
do find a tier 2 in the
Radiant's
process.
top tower is under attack.
So they're alright.
As I say, there's also a 4-man static storm. The first fight where he actually Morimus kisses after the Bruce split looked so much more effective. Like as you split, you know, your Morimus kisses came down, it just pretty much wiped all the Brewlings.
Yeah. With the
It's
side
going for
blades as well.
Daedalus. I like this. He doesn't really need the BKB this game. Damage, SD Purge again. I would really like the eggs. I like your suggestion a lot.
Yeah, I
It's like buying
would say
this
the axe.
dagger.
You need
Can't
it.
really-
You really need this axe.
Yeah. Something to just deal with FCR. There's also always the option to just stun him and rebound in front. Wait for the Sage next. So it's Cookie from Snap to help him like kinda disengage. Always back facing you. Game does look like it's stabilized a little for Chimpazini, Bananini here, but at the same time, I feel like their heroes just don't scale well enough. Like similar to Game 3. It's like they're on a timer,
Smoke
but
play. They found Shadow Demon.
goodbye, Mr. Knight.
And that's a 2-shot from the TA. He's got a very easy kill as they at first pointed out Sand King, but he gets himself away by Boris striking to the high ground.
Repugnance on the trap. Nope,
It's,
just gonna see that they're both here.
It's gonna be a game 2 again with the fact that they're just gonna try and avoid each other for a good 20 minutes. I think that's what's gonna happen here again.
I mean, Radiant do they have trouble going high ground? Not really. Bristle can kind of stand on your high ground.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, his Heart of Tarask is on the way though now.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom
He should have it.
has fallen.
Where's his courier? His courier, where
Died, didn't it?
is it? Okay, here it comes.
Oh, it's coming, it's
It's
coming.
alive. Got a Ring of Trust there, so it'll have the heart.
It feels like he can buy whatever he wants at this point. Just get AC, go hit high ground. I guess you wonder SNY for the status resist against Purge later. It's still pretty nice. Such a strong SNY carrier, this Bristleback.
Just continuing to farm up then. So on the other hand, how's Marcy doing? Going for a Skull Basher. I'm quite surprised that Marcy hasn't got anything like a Silver Edge here either, or something along the lines of that.
It's so expensive. He needs damage. He needs lockdown. I know, it feels like he needs a lot of items.
Dire are
So
scanning.
that's why you're going the Skull Basher, right? Skull Basher
Yep.
is like core of core items on Marcy.
Yeah, I like that he went for the Chrysalis first though. He didn't need that little bit of damage. Especially with them trying to fight in the bot lane to defend the tier 2. Manta for Brewmaster now, so Helm and Manta, we've seen this before. Unfortunately for them this game there's a Bristle and a TA that's can kind of match the push. Also interestingly enough, Consummated does not go for the MKB. I feel like this TA and Brew matchup, all I've seen is TA kind of want to get MKB as fast as you can. He's queuing right now. Onto the Pike first. Guess his ability to distance himself from the Marcy as well. Not really feeling like he's in a rush either. Radiance for Lalatroni.
Yeah, he's got his Radiance now.
The miss chance is going to be super annoying for Marcy. Does not have a BKB. Doesn't even want to buy this game.
Oh, that's a perfect scan there. Actually identifying side of Chimpazini. So they'll move to their side. The Roshan is alive now as well, so they know exactly where they are. With OG.LATAM also smoking up. Maybe they think they're in the Roche. Look at this.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's only Bristle showing. What's gonna happen here, Bristle? He takes himself the high ground right now. Clock has just revealed
Work.
himself, the Burrow Strike.
Oh, that's Static Storm.
Come on, actually, yeah, the Static Storm already being used. Very interesting there, and looks like they're just going to take Roshan, so it looks like Chimpazini are not going to commit, but are they? I mean, they're still hanging around the Roche pit. They really don't want them to let them have this. They're throwing in, like, Cinder Brew. Some other things as well. In comes the Warpine Raider. Scout out the Roshan. I mean, what can they do, though? What can they do? I mean, there's an amplified damage rune now on Costabil. So, you go in there, you will be destroyed by this Templar Assassin, but I don't think that phases them. They really still want to come in and try and disrupt this, but the psionic traps are really giving great information here for
If you
OG.LATAM.
don't fight now, can you fight high ground? This bristleback in their face is so annoying.
Oh no, not the bristle. Oh no. And the hook shot's there as well. Disruptor in some trouble. The disruption save coming out as there. Oh, they might be able to take down the TA. The TA having to activate the BKB there, but the Sand King getting lower and lower there by
The melt.
Mortimer's Kisses will be found, but in return the TA will fall. But Bristle is perfectly fine here. They may be able to find the kill here onto Brewmaster. Never mind, he has himself the shard, so able to cancel the Primal Split early there. But he's trying to flee, and Bristle is right on top of him, so he's going to attempt to TP out. Where's the TP cancel? You will not be able to get it there with the Shadow Walk. Who's just trying to cast the physical attack there. But they will still get this Aegis, even if they do lose the Templar Assassin here. And they may just even put it into the hands here of the Bristleback and attempt to siege the high ground, and it looks like they will do indeed. So, Aegis now on the Bristle. Will they siege the high ground? Sanjin Yasha now on the Bristleback here too. It just feels like they have a second carry right here.
They definitely do, but this is their playstyle, right? 3 carries even is one of those rare games that Dota2 is playing. Somewhat of a more chaotic hero, I want to say, in the Sand King.
I mean, Shadow Demon is 700 gold away from this Aghanim, so this could be a big turnaround if he's able to get it. And it does last for a long 5 seconds, so even if he does have this Sanjin Yasha, 15% status resist, so that's around about, what, 4.25 seconds of a break. I think that should be enough, and the fact that you have 2 charges as well with the Aghanims there, that should really help benefit them. So if they can just delay for this long and then try and see if it really works here on the Bristle, then they'll be onto something. And they will get the Tormentor there. And a shard for the Bounty Hunter, which means he's got the friendly Shadow. Applies Shadow Walk to an ally. Tier 2 tower there. There we go. Tier 2 tower taken. Shadow Demon. Does he have the Aghs? He is about to get the Aghs. And it looks like here they want to try and force a fight on OG.LATAM. So Shadow Demon, he just needs to take down this creep wave. He'll have the Aghs then. And then we'll see whether they can defend on Chimpazini. Boy, oh boy, these grand finals are going on for quite a while. It's currently 2:40 in the morning here in the UK. What time is it over there, Adam?
How many of you do I have to kill?
I think he may have died. Adam? Adam is no longer with us. He has fallen asleep. It's just me. Okay, I'll wait for him to come back. I can't hear him yet. Don't know if it's something with his microphone, maybe. But yeah, Shadow Demon, he now has this Aghanims. So he's going to purchase the rest, bring it back. BKB now for the Sand King 2. So some pretty nice items being bought up here right now.
Radiant are scanning.
So let's see what they can do with it.
Yep. Sorry, a little bit of a blur out.
Oh, he's back.
10k. Disconnect there. CJ high ground, nothing they can really do here. I feel like they just need so much to kill one hero and his bristle. He has Aegis.
Yeah,
How do you take this man down twice?
it is a problem.
Even take him down once. Gem meanwhile, OG.LATAM, they look like they just want to use the map right now. This bristle is the hostage holder. He's gonna hold this part of the map by himself.
It seems that way, yeah. I can't believe this game has gone on for 32 minutes already. It's gotta happen. Okay, Bristle's gonna go high ground here. Oh, but look at the break!
God.
The break has completely destroyed him! He has himself another charge ready to go through this Bristle, as there we go. Another break is placed
my
upon the
God.
Bristle, and Bristle's just decimated here. He doesn't have himself his team.
That's crazy. That's
Oh, there we
crazy.
go. We called it here. We called it. He got the Ags, and the Ags has delivered.
They want to fight here though.
Now, they want to attempt to try and find more here. Yes, they do. As the Panda Brewlings have been decimated here as well. The BKB is
Thailand.
there for the Sand King. There's the buyback now from Bristle. Oh, he's joining back in the fight. He's actually teleporting here onto the outpost. So with that, Chimpazini are going to try and disengage apart from the Brew here, who's trying to flee. He will not be able to do so and will be taken down for 70 seconds. So Brew down. That is a bit of a problem here, and OG.LATAM, they may look to try and just end this game now if they can with this Bristle back. The fact that he has the heart. I don't know if they have enough damage here with the Marcy. I mean, the Unleash is ready if they want to try and attempt it. But the hook shot has come off cooldown now for the clock and is going to attempt to go right onto the Disruptor.
Center
here.
being
Disruptor in
charged
trouble.
up.
He does not have himself anything like Static Storm, so he is down there too. Only 3 remaining now, and they've got themselves the bottom set of racks. So bottom set of racks
Multi-mid's
gone.
doing
It
it.
looks like they're just cleaning up house here as they're going to go for the middle set right now. As there we go with the Desolate damage. The glyph is there though. 15 seconds remains for the Brewmaster to
No
come
creep
back.
wave.
By the time he comes back, he's not going to have himself the primal split, but yeah, the creep wave has been pushed out. The backdoor protection is there, so they will not be able to pursue any more objectives. So they have to get themselves back.
Amplify damage rune. Who's gonna pick this up? Do you give it to you? I feel like you do. It's a scary boy. Obviously there is the SD purge too to kinda mellow things out. That's one purge that doesn't go on your bristle. What's the buyback from FCR though? So signs of life. Going for the BKB next. I'm not sure what you actually buy to try and survive against this Marcy and SD purge. Maybe you just need the TA that hit into him. The hook shot as well to cover you. It's probably the best solution.
So where do we go from here? I mean, maybe perhaps it's another wait for the Roshan, but a smoke with 3. Attempting to maybe perhaps find something in here. They found themselves a Clockwork farming. He's going to use himself the jetpack and get himself away. Oh, but the glimpse is there, bringing him straight back. So they find a easy pick off there onto the Clockwork and another pause. Oh my god. Another pause.
Disconnects after disconnects. Pretty... I don't want to say even game, but I feel like this SD Agonims has Kind of added another layer to the game right now. Some of these heroes, they're super high net worth, but this Bristle, for example, it can just melt. He's sinking as well with this Ghost Scepter BKB. He goes in and he can't really be the center of attention. Sure, he does a lot of damage, but there's no hitting him, with the Disseminate on top. Things they matter quite a bit.
Boy, oh boy. What a turn of events this series has become. With OG.LATAM potentially being able to equalize this into a 2-2. Boy, oh boy.
Does seem that way.
I mean, the Shadow Demon Demonic Purge really, really worked out, though, against the Bristle. That was for sure.
Yeah, what if the bounty is there? What if the TA is there? I don't think it's as straightforward as it should be.
Yeah.
Or as it was. I mean, that was just Bristle trying to be a superstar with his heart.
Yeah. There we go, Shadow Demon reconnected back. Knight is back. Well, funnily enough, LALATRONI is going for a Shiva's Guard on the Bounty Hunter. Interesting pickup.
It's more armor, I guess. Nice against the Brewlings and the Marcy. More magic damage than anything, it feels like, but I guess it's really just the Marcy and the Purge.
Oh, as they've he's LALATRONI has used Ghost Walk, sorry, the friendly Shadow on TA, and maybe perhaps they can get a kill here onto the Sand King. Oh, look at that, because he burst straight into the creep wave and blinked away.
He
oh my gosh.
did not know what he just did. He's gonna watch this replay and be like, holy shit. He stunned both of them too.
Holy crap, yeah, that was close. It may look like then another Roche fight. Abyssal Blade achieved here on the Marcy. That'll be pretty nice if they want to try and really heavily target one of these heroes like Bristleback or the Templar Assassin.
You see what Gardick's doing? He's also farming his own Aghanims.
Wow.
He's one of the best Aghanims in the game. He's 2 supports. Might actually be able to turn things around for Chimpazini here. They don't expect it. Lincoln's on Michikito, so nice. One way to deal with the one purge.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh yeah, I see, yeah. This is going to be a really quick Roshan. Here we go. And he's
How
back
quick?
up now.
Come on, give me some seconds.
It was 6.
How fast do they do it?
It was 6. 6 seconds. Came back. So a BKB now obtained here for the Bristleback. What's going to happen is both teams now primed and ready to try and see if they can get an advantage, but it's going to be OG.LATAM that feel much more confident in this position. I mean, Templar Assassin level 25 as well, and they've got themselves Clockwork, who keeps on firing some rocket flares into their
BKB on Bristle.
Starting it out.
Kane Rune level 20 Bounty Hunter.
Look at this. They're not going to sit around this Roshan pit. They could just go Roshan. They could just go Roshan.
They could. It is so scary though. Being that pit against the epicenter, against the static storm.
Well, they're heading in there now, and
Just to force the roar.
definitely revealing that they're taking the Roshan. But they're smoked up as 5. Maybe perhaps they want to try and wrap around. They've drawn on the map. They're going to go down the middle of the river, but this smoke's going to break here on the Sand King with thanks to the Bounty Hunter moving mid.
So much vision. They have tracks, they have Manta style, they have clockwork rockets.
They're aware of their movements now, so they're freaking hell. Now they're trying to wrap around. Oh, hook shot. They found themselves Gardic. Gardic down.
Yeah, he's trying to get a ward before ahead of time, but it's not enough. See Ritz.
Moving forward now to try and find something more.
It's 14k lead. It's been stuck this way for quite a while.
It has.
Hitting one track. Waves being shoved in. Another roar.
Yeah, I mean, they've finally taken Roshan now. There's no contest here, so they'll be able to take that. It's Roshan slowly
Looks
falling.
like they have to give it.
There we go. Aegis in the hands of Costable now. As we've got ourselves a refresher shot as well, and a cheese on the bristleback. FCR will be happy with that in his inventory.
Wonder if you give it to the clockwork instead for the double hook. Just another second of BKB control for them, RC. Control in general, I guess. Well, looks like we will go into farm mode right now.
Oh, the Ags. The Ags is completed on the Disruptor.
That's very nice for them, but yeah, I guess this is the 5 minutes where you kind of want to drag as much as you can. You'll be happy if OG don't go high ground here. Killing your T is probably the biggest win condition they have right now. If he's able to get the disruption in the Stag Storm, T can just die full to 0.
Let's go for a Dateless now as well. Jeez. At least you have the Ghost Scepter on Sand King. That's very much going to help. And got a Octarine Core on the Brewmaster there too. So neither team ready to commit, and it's Chimpazini, Bananini. God, it's getting so late that I can't even. I'm thinking that I'm not able to pronounce it anymore.
Bananini.
Bananini.
There you go.
They
Italian
gotta
it
stay
up.
in their base, right? They can't leave.
They do.
They've gotta wait for OG to use their Aegis.
The only way they lose is by dying outside, I think. If T is not able to get a Rex or 2 with this Aegis, they do open up a chance for themselves. Disruption into Stag Storm. Tia dies, you drop some purges on the bristle, and suddenly the team fight's kinda over.
It's very, very slow. This feels like game 1 all over again, this situation right now.
OG.LATAM.
Agnims obtained now on the Clockwork here too. Someone's got to initiate here because this Aegis is going to expire very soon. They realize there's only 2 minutes left. So are they going to go high ground and take this middle tier 3 tower? They're going to at least try. They're going to try and siege it.
Banner dropped.
There we go. They're getting themselves some very nice vision here with a rocket flare. They force out a glyph. As they've got themselves the Roshan banner here now too, and TA is actually just going to blink away and they're going to kill the Roshan banner. What the hell? I mean, they still
What
have
the hell,
ages,
indeed.
1 minute 40.
They're so scared.
Indeed
It's
they
the
are.
massive team found it dire.
No one wants to push. They want us here until about 6 AM. I'm going to be awake for the next day. They smoke up now. Okay. Smoke up. Maybe perhaps they can get the jump onto the Brew. No. Go for the Brew. They're just continuing to siege. Oh, there's a Boar Strike there onto TA, but TA able to blink away with thanks to the Refraction and the Primal Split actually coming out there. Actually kind of wasted. So they just need to wait the Primal Split to go down, and then they can just go to the high ground.
Just try to delay this Aegis as much as possible. Tier 3 is probably gonna go down here, but 40 something seconds left.
Right onto the TA. Oh my god, TA just got melted by the Marcy. Meanwhile, on the backlines, the hook shot comes out. They find both the supports in the backlines. The epicenter is off now. Bristle slowly dying as he's been able to eat the cheese there. The break is there, but because of that cheese, he is back
With
to
their
full
fight right
HP.
now.
Marcy has to retreat there, along with the Brewmaster there too, who does not have himself the Primal Split. Sand King also having to go back. All 3 cores are gone. They've ran back to the fountain, and with that, they will get themselves this middle set of racks, but it cost them a cheese and an Aegis. So look at this, they're actually going to go for more here. They know that the ultimate here on Sand King, it's down. There's no Unleash, there's no Primal Split. This is their best chance now to try and clean up some objectives here. As the Boris Strike comes forward there with the Shiva's Guard as well, but the anti-initiation there with the hook shot. As the Sand King found within the cogs, taken out. He's going to buy back now and try and come back to the fight. Here is the Brewmaster, also found, down for 90 seconds. TA still living through it. Marcy not able to get the kill. Marcy down for 80 seconds. Has buyback available here. Will be buying back. Sand King gone now, down 2. That was a dieback, down for 100 seconds. Bounty Hunter will be found though here by the hands of Knight with the Shadow Poison. He does have buyback available here also as Bristleback. He's got the backup of his team. The Primal Split is there. There's no Demonic Purge though. It's down for 30 seconds, so they can't utilize a break to kill this Bristleback.
Sibile's back here.
As this is the final set of racks, if they can get it. The Cyclone keeps on disrupting the Bristle. This is just one step away from getting themselves the Megas. They might as well just hit into this now.
Standing here.
As there we go. The Megas has been obtained. And there we go. Mega creeps for OG.LATAM. They are really fighting to the ends of the earth to try and see who will qualify for DreamLeague in the playoffs and the group stages. As the hook shot comes in, it connects there onto Disruptor. Disruptor in so much peril, in trouble. He's dead, he's down, but he's going to buy back here as he was able to put down that static storm there, and they find themselves the clockwork as they've got themselves the disruption there onto the tier, but the Bristleback hit into the Agent. The Agent's on 300 HP. They need to stop this Bristleback now. They won't be able to stop him, and look at that, OG. They are able to get themselves game 4 out of this best of 3. We are going for a game 5. My god.
Well, it's a bin beast, so no helm. Maybe Mars might go helm. Seen my fair share of that too.
Oh no, where are they going?
On a good old pause. It's just some agreement after drop. You just need a pause.
Oh dear, man. Well, it looks like we're waiting for another 5 minutes. Here we go. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, Enchantress.
He's back. He's back. One out of 2.
1 2. That's good for me. Let's play.
Abuelito. Oh, he's back. Might have a game soon.
There we go, and we've initiated go. So let us go. Here we go. So it's this time with Troni, who's on Sand King mid. So a little bit of a different matchup here versus the Beastmaster. Which is going to be.
I feel like we've been seeing Tai Lang on like so many of these like Huskars and snipers. It just feels weird to see him play like Sand King last game and Beast this game.
Yeah. I was going to say the same, yeah, because I mean, for one, I don't really see a Beastmaster on the mid lane. It's usually on the off lane, so I guess they just wanted to pick it up.
It does look that way. I mean, just a flex try to give their offlane a bit more space. Doesn't have to lane against the gyro. Mars already has the helm queued up. So same old plan. Helm away. Control the map. Control the double ancients.
I think there's going to be 3 Helm on the Dominators, right? Because
Yep, and an enchantress.
yeah, Beastmaster wants to get one too. So here we go. Any rune contests, maybe? Tai Long.
Doesn't look like it.
Goddick.
The battle begins.
Going to just secure this rune bottom. Looks like it's going to be 3 bounty runes. For the side of Chimpazini. And OG.LATAM will only get themselves 1 bounty rune. So what's the lane to look at here? I'm quite intrigued with how Beastmaster. Oh my god! A pause again! A pause again! Oh, they're doing this on purpose. They're doing this on purpose. I'm quite intrigued. Okay, there we go. They said go. I was gonna say I'm quite intrigued as to
Beast favorite.
mid. Okay.
Beast just really strong against these melee heroes. It's probably gonna be a little bit of a sentry war, but wars are definitely very, very strong here. As you can see, Troni already getting poked. Top lane should be pretty damn even. Rubik's okay against Edge. Mars okay against Gyro as well. Gyro should be free farm though. So should Mars. Bot lane, Void Spirit Snap. Also sounds like a kind of farmy lane.
So already doing nice actually with the balls
Got
here
so
on
much
mid lane.
there.
It's the
Just
sinking.
manning up. How
Yeah,
dare
look
you
at that.
stand storm in front of me?
Balls not able to deny that creep. Still doing okay in last hits here on 6 last hits compared to 7. This must have been Senki.
I mean, Senki is just one of those heroes that you don't really care about the lane too. Like, B6 4s you, then you just go jungle, come back, you're probably even in that world higher.
Oh, attempted to kill here onto Enchantress, but only level 1 on the God's Rebuke and more Spear, so won't deal that much damage. It's a temp though anyway, because the neutral creep centaur attempted to stomp on the Enchantress. And attempted kill here onto Hoodwink on the bottom, and will survive on 200 HP. They'd use a Aether Remnant there along with the Little Shredder. Quite a lot of armor reduction there. god, this Sand King is very
The
close.
top lane is
to,
not going well for his Mars. 5 CS
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
Oh,
What's
wow.
happening up here? Just Michikito with the frost armor bullying him. Going for the helmet. Rubik's pulling the wave.
Oh, okay.
CS decided it's too hard to find this Ench and Gyro.
I mean, they've got a nice little signature combination here on the bottom. I mean, Witch puts out a Aether Remnant, and then Little Shredder comes into play, and it's doing quite considerable damage to the Magnus.
Yeah, they sound pretty okay. I mean, they have 4 spells between them. Can't be that weak a lane. Just CS-wise, Magnus should be fine. High base damage with the Empower. There's the pull.
Oh, and they're doing
Ow.
it again.
Ouch. 4 spells.
Yeah, look at that damage. Really good.
Nicely
Actually
done.
doesn't-
Good
has
trading.
not leveled Skewer. That is quite surprising.
I just wants Empower the last hit. I always like the Magnus against the snap fights because you cookie someone in, you're kind of setting them up to be skewered. We haven't seen any interaction like that so far. Top lane Ench again, continuing to bully with the help of the flag cannon.
Oh, and they get the kill
Enchantress,
underneath the
nicely
tower. Very
done.
Nicely done, yeah, with the God's Rebuke. And Rubik will survive, will be okay. So first blood there. Go in. Chimpazini.
That's actually pretty huge for them. Who got
they
the
found
kill? I
Magnus
guess
on
that's
the
the
bottom
tower.
As well, yeah, that was Aether Remnant, Resonant Pulse, Little Shredder, and Scatterblast all coming out upon the Magnus. Doing pretty well here. On the bottom lane too for the Void. Just that the top lane isn't doing as well for Chimpazini.
Bot lane, little bit of a go. Just some damage
Bit of
again,
push
trading
back.
spells.
Oh, the Aether Remnant, it doesn't connect there onto the Hoodwink. Or else that
That's
could
so
have
close.
potentially have been a kill.
There's the helm now. Doesn't mind the harass too much. FCR opts for the range drop, so able to tank through a bit more scatter shots and skills from the bottom lane here of the Radiant.
Oh, and they're gonna go for the
Oh my god,
Magnus
so
again.
much
Oh,
damage.
snap fire cookie. One more physical attack needed. Oh, won't be able to get it because of that magic wand. Void's getting a little bit too close to comfort. He does have himself Aether Remnant in 1 more second. And the Bushwhack connecting there onto 2, but they get the kill anyway. Nicely done. Lotus acquired as well. They're doing pretty good on this bottom. There's 2. Oh, and Tai Lung has got himself a haste rune now activated. He's got himself the Primal Roar. He's proceeding to head to top. Maybe perhaps they can get themselves a gyro. I mean, Hoodwink is rotating in though on the tier 1, and there's a telekinesis back along with the Primal Roar there too. But in comes, oh, there's the Bushwhack, which claims the life of
damage.
Mars. Was not expecting that, and even with that Primal Roar rotating top, do not get the kill there onto the Gyro. Gyro is completely fine, half HP. And Sand King rotating in here too.
Oh, the Wisdom fight.
Do a wraparound, yeah, here for the Wisdom rune. Snapfire's going to rotate in here.
It's a lot of heroes here.
Never mind, it's a 4v4 as Mars is coming in now here too. He's got the God Reef there onto 2. But
Oh, the Sand King,
that's a
beautiful
big
barb strike.
epicenter with the Sandstorm there too. That takes down both the Snapfire and indeed the Beastmaster. So they get themselves 2. And OG.LATAM, they come out on top there and get the Shrine of Wisdom there also.
The Tai Lung has rotated to this offlane every game at around 6 minutes 30 seconds, like just before the Wisdom spawns. This time he comes as well, and unfortunately for them, the Mars against Gyro is not a favorable matchup. Or at least the lane has not been in his favor. So fighting in a weaker lane and Sand King, that was really, really good of him.
Dire's middle
Very heads up play to just hide in the trees.
Oh no, they're gonna go for the Rubik. Rubik caught in a rock and a hard place. Will be found again. 4 top behind this tier 1 tower. They are being very, very aggressive here on OG.LATAM.
is under attack.
I feel like we have wanted him to go to bottom lane where they're winning. Void Spirit is so far ahead of this Magnus. What's this Magnus gonna do if Beast comes over?
Oh, it's
So they're
actually
fighting
gonna
into
go
this
on the Magnus, actually,
strong
on the
gyro.
bottom. And that was some nice harass damage from there. Obviously, of course,
Might
it's
still
not
see
one
the
of those
rotation here.
Yeah, yeah, with the Primal Roar.
No
Primal Roar
skewer.
could be committed.
Goodbye, FCR.
There we go. From them as well. There we go. Wit will get the kill.
Is under attack.
And they'll also find a tier 1 tower here too.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
The offlaners are not having a game. Not the Magnus nor the Mars. The bright side for Mars though is that he is buying helm. The Magnus went for power trades, which means he does need to lay down here.
And not level 6 yet either. Oh, look at this Enchantress, level 6. So troublesome.
I'll take your tribute.
So that's quite a bit of bounty runes being found there as well. Going for the Agnims here on the Beastmaster.
How's the stacks going? Pretty rare to see Sand King and Beast running around this much. You just see the more common thing is just to stack it up, you know, see the power trade Sand King swapping around, just farming ancients. Nothing so far this game. Both the support's really busy with how hectic the laning phase was. That's why probably why we see them rotating around the mid heroes a little more.
Yeah, he is somewhat making a rotation. He's around the middle. Actually going to decide to get back here because they do have themselves some nice vision on the side of OG, which actually scouted out the Void Spirit, so he will move himself away. Maybe perhaps they can proceed to push the middle lane on Chimpazini because they've got a catapult.
Looks like they're gonna head towards the top instead. Constability. No, he's in the area. 1.2k HP though, can they get him?
I think they can.
They have kisses, they definitely
Yeah,
can.
yeah, there we go. And they have
He's a fast boy.
They didn't get the Aphorette. Okay, Mars comes in with the arena. That definitely secures the kill there. So they'll at least find that lovely scatter blast there.
Sand King's here.
It looks like Snapfire will sacrifice herself for the greater good here. So it'll be a carry pick off in order for a support.
No towers for you. Brawling continues. Blow for blow.
So at least the rest of the team get away there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
And those that's quite a hefty army of skeletons there that the Enchantress has summoned. Gets taken out there with the skeleton.
Goodbye, FT army. Right, the farming continues.
Yeah,
Gyro
he's
moves
trying
to the
get
bot side.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Maybe feeling that the
Oh,
top
the
side is a
Beast
little
over
too
here.
dangerous.
Epicenter
Just
with the
like
bushwhack. Free kill there into Gardic. Once again, killing spree for the Sand King. Looks like now
Nice
they're
bling
gonna try
reveal
and
for-
attempt to pressure this tier 1 tower.
Dire's top
But
tower
Beastmaster cannot rotate here to try and defend this because he is low. He's on 400 HP. So he'll have to get back. Meanwhile, they might find the kill here onto Rubik. That sharpshooter doing a lot of damage there. As the Aether Remnant,
Nope, here comes Witch.
the teleportation there from the Hoodwink. I mean, they'll find the tier 1 tower, but still maybe perhaps they can
There's
find more
Arena
heroes
if he
to
wants to use
support.
it.
No, they will not pursue. But still, Witz is doing pretty good here on the Void Spirit. 3-0, going for that Radiance now.
Been really active so far. Opening the top side of the map, coming for every power rune. He understands he has this beast mid that's not the most active, as Mars is not having a good time. It's 6.4k net worth. Number 1 on the net worth chart right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If he can continue to stay above the rest. On his way to the Radiance. How's Mars doing? Semi-recovered.
He's okay. He's I mean, not the best. He's the poorest core, but he's doing all that they can.
The difference between Helm on Mars and the other heroes farm jungle so fast. Mars hitting creeps is a bit
Dire's top tower.
it's not the most efficient thing in the world.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, the die scan actually spots out the Void Spirit there. He has to be careful though. A bushwhack, a carefully placed bushwhack could kill him.
Dire's middle
Still
tower
protection for the Wisdom Shrine.
Radiant are scanning.
No big deal. Game has slowed down quite a fair bit. Second
yeah.
Blink did not have Epi, but Tailang in the meantime farming up his Aghanims. Pretty much has it already.
Well, there we go then. Maybe perhaps we can see him start to attempt to use it, because they've got themselves 3 Helm of the Dominators. They could possibly begin to pressure early now, whilst Gyro is not very farmed at the moment here, because he's still trying to get his Aghanim. So if they apply pressure now, it might be good. Because there's also no blink on the Magnus here either, because he's got the Helm of the Dominator. So there's potential here to try and apply some pressure if they so want to.
Might still want to keep farming here on the beast. Get that Blink Dagger up, or the BKB even. 2 common items I see from no one. Most of the time he does go BKB first before the dagger. I would hate it this game, it's mostly magic damage. FCR farming both the lane and the neutrals again with his helm. Empowered helm creep. That's a strong one.
So I'm wondering when we will start to see some action here, because it feels like a kind of a little bit of a farm fest again from what happened in the last few games. Because there is a tier 1 tower still standing, and funnily enough, actually utilizing a Dark Troll Summoner here to summon some skeletons and take the tower, and it looks like they will actually find it. Yep, there we go.
Middle tower has fallen.
Knight. He's got it. And that was with thanks to using the enchant. Yeah, I thought for a second that was not a Helm dominated creep.
If you can't pick Enchantress, you just steal Enchantress's spell.
Seems
Yeah, he's very
that's
smart.
the way.
It's pretty hard for Chimpazini to start fights, so I expect him to just kind of hold waves for quite a long time. Split push, try to kill this helm top. Meanwhile, for OG.LATAM here, maybe just waiting for a Sand King blink. Sorry, the Magnus
They're
blink.
going to blink forward there with the Epicenter and the Burrow Strike, and that will instantaneously take down Tai
That's a
Lung,
big kill.
who was on half HP, roaming around with Beastmaster kind of on his own here. As meanwhile, though, they may find a kill here onto the Gyrocopter with the Mortimer's Kisses, and they will do so there indeed. So a mid lane for a carry. Though, looks like Snapfire will trade her life here too, who gets skewered into the tier 2 tower, will be found and taken out.
Hey, they got your carry. That's a defensive RP used. I'll get the Snapfire guess you do lose your beast, but it's a trade in the top lane. Like soaking up some XP here. Thailand will go for the BKB next, so not opting for the dagger.
Use skill, pelo amor de Deus. Alguém use skill, use skill.
I do find it quite intriguing that Enchantress has been able to just keep this mid lane just not moving for the past 5 minutes here, just staying on the mid. It's already like level 10 on the Enchantress, so close to that of some of the cores, to be honest.
Feels like this game has not been moving for the past 5 minutes.
No.
See small little kills here and there, but everyone just very content to farm.
Yeah. And an Agnim's now for the Sand King here too. So that Agnim's is finished. We're about to get Agnim's as well on the Gyrocopter. So he's going to get his side gunner. He's pretty much got that now. And oh, Enchantress has been found by the Void. Maybe perhaps they can find a kill. The Hellbear. Rubik's coming in. Never mind. Will not actually jump for a kill. I presume that is because of the untouchable. I mean, no one really wants to get through that. It's a
Rubik's TPing top. They want to take the area here for the Tormentor at 20. But it doesn't look like OG.LATAM's interested at all. Because they are kind of sticking around. Dagger on Mars, dagger on Magnus.
Oh, and an arena coming out there. They've caught themselves a Sand King. This is a good pick-off if they can get it. Oh, he actually Burrow Strikes out of the arena. And Mars is going to be found and taken out. And Sand King completely lives through it all. The Mortimer's Kisses will not secure the kill there as they've got themselves the Bushwhack there too onto the Snapfire. Snapfire going to be found there too, and it's a double kill for the Magnus. With thanks to that Blink Dagger that he's picked up there. So OG.LATAM coming out on top there, and that is a nice gold swing for him. 700 gold for the Magnus. There's now the Tormentor spawning up, and they're going to be taking this here too. And who's going to get the shot here? Is it going to be the Enchantress or the Hoodwink? It will be. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? It's going to be Magnus. Okay.
Alright, very cool. Gonna hit them with the tree skewer now. Hoodwink bought his own shard. It seems quite commonly, especially with Sand King. You wanna get the little spell amp. Always very nice, especially since Latroni has his Aghanims already.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Or maybe perhaps they're looking to try and fight this. I mean, Radiance is ready for this Void.
He's
He has to be
waiting.
careful he doesn't get Burrow Striked, and the Epicenter. Oh, he's coming forward with the Epicenter. They've caught a Mars.
Oh, no,
That's
Mr.
big.
Mars.
Mars is instantaneously dead, but the Primal Roar there onto the Sand King. Sand King will fall in return. So a trade for a trade. Homing Missile connects onto Void. He's still fine, though. That's a big Scatterblast there affecting the Enchantress, but the Untouchable making it difficult for Chimpazini to actually lay in some physical damage.
Dire's middle tower.
Will they attempt to maybe perhaps turn it back around? They don't feel comfortable here. They have themselves the high ground, so they're just going to let OG.LATAM play how they like to play here right now and just let them be, and they will bat themselves off. Yeah, there we go. So only a 1-for-1 trade there, with Sand King doing considerable amounts of damage, but he does pay the price there, and he will fall.
Both teams itching to use their spells. That's what we get from Chimpazini, but obviously this Enchantress with Chiquito. You have no way of killing him. In fact, when I see Ench, you want to have this like Vessel Hero or something. You can't be blowing Mortimer's Kisses on him all the time. FCR might run into them. He has a BKB though.
Oh yeah, the smoke He's
the
going to
spear.
break. They're going to jump right on top of the Magnus with an arena and a spear. That'll be enough to take him out there. And that is quite a lot of gold for just taking down a killing spree, as they may have found themselves an Enchantress here too, as the A for Remnant, it connects, locking in place the Enchantress, trying to attempt to run away now, actually missing the God's Rebuke here, but look at that heals there, healing up, but the Mortimer's Kiss is coming out now, attempting to try and take down the Enchantress. What an annoying hero, but still nonetheless finding the kill there, but they want to try and get some vengeance here as Sand King with a smoke, ready to commit to the epicenter. They get themselves a bushwhack. In comes
the timing!
now. He didn't get himself off the epicenter, and he has been stunned there with the spear. Is there any follow-up? As meanwhile, oh my gosh, they're actually able to take down the Roshan. Here's the Primal Roar coming out now there onto the Sand King. The Sand King's going to be found and taken out. Maybe no, he survives through it all and is able to get the Mars, but there we go. Void jumping back in there with the Radiance Burn, finding the kill, but he does have himself an Astral Step. He will be able to jump himself away, and Gyro will not get the kill. Top of the net worth though, Void, 14,200 gold. With him, what is this, an Agnims that he's finished off? Yes it is, it's an Agnim Scepter on the Void Spirit.
It's indeed correct. So more silences, but Sand King is pretty close to his BKB, and Magnus already has his OG.LATAM. The 3 cores are by no means poor. Especially his Mars is kind of gapped in net worth. Again, not the best farmer, best of farmers in the offlane. Magnus definitely way better at just hitting creeps like this. Must be like going for the Satanic next. Has an Empower to play with as well, keep in mind. So he does not like damage with the Chrysalis, and once he hits the Daedalus, it's going to be a really strong timing. You want your Mars to have net worth so you're able to survive through these things. So Mars is not having a good time.
Whoa. Did that, I just saw a Radiant scan and it picked up a Helm of the Dominator creep as like a hero?
Yeah, they count as heroes, so I can't minus the creeps anymore.
No, the Radiant scan picked up,
Yeah,
Helm of the Dominator
creeps
creep.
are they identify as heroes.
Oh.
They are identified.
That's a bit crazy. And another pause. And we go. How many pauses have happened in this grand final?
A good
like 12.
one per game at the start. First off,
Yeah.
and about 2 or 3 every here and there. I don't know what they're for. They just never. That's really what I'm curious about. Is no one ever says anything. Just pause. We had like a 3-minute pause earlier where the team just paused and no one said anything for 3 minutes, and it was G.
Oh my gosh,
Even
Gyro.
Dota players, man. No comms.
I've just seen that Gyro is going into a Satanic here already. Oh, Enchantress? Is Enchantress going to meet a Beastmaster? Uh-oh, Beastmaster may be in trouble. He does have a BKB and an Aegis. There's only Rubik here to back him up. Gyro's heading in.
Edge.
Oh my, and Enchantress just being annoying Enchantress. And God, it was just found there by Gannett and Sand King.
No
So,
cares.
what's going on with the Beast? Oh, okay, he's going to blink and TP. He'll get himself out, along with the Rubik there too. So, crisis averted, though they'll still lose the Snapfire on the mid.
Back to Farmsville. Was BKB queued up, so clearing this time. No Scotty. Wait for the more insured item build. This has both the Blink and BKB as well. So they really want to find a way to use these spells, but at the same time it's so hard to go into OG.LATAM. The Sand King Epicenter behind protecting them. Unless you get... Oh my god, the timing again.
Oh, they get themselves a lovely kill there onto Sand King. The Multimus Kiss is coming out now. That BKB, I don't think it's going to help very much. They might be able to still pursue this Magnus. I mean, Rubik's going to fall here. Oh, the tendrils of the deep! The tendrils of the tree!
Oh my god.
From the normal neutral creep. He kills Magnus! Oh no. That creep is so annoying. Oh no, the boglets and everything. Oh, BKB. Activated there by the gyro. It's got another
What's
3
your
seconds.
Arena
They
here?
might
They
take
wanna
one
dive,
forward
I
with the
think.
Spear and Arena. There we go. They've locked in place the gyro underneath tier 4s and tier 3s. There we go. Look at that. As now they're jumping onto the hoodwink there as well. Underneath the tier 3s. Look at this absolute dominance here coming out from... Oh my gosh, the Void. So
They just hit
aggressive
such
there
a strong
with
timing.
the Asher Sun.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Chimpazini, Bananini. Now their aggression is starting to afloat us. Look at that, blinking forward there with the Primal Roar already and going straight onto the Enchantress. Enchantress is dead.
Dire's middle
Dead.
tower is under attack.
Died.
Dead.
Gone to cinder. Burnt to dust within mere
Alright, hold on.
seconds.
Oh, the heroes are dead. They're gonna hit for the bottom Shrine of Wisdom where Sangi's already waiting for them. Oh, I say that, but there's a jump
Oh
in
my
lane.
god, and they go forward there and they get themselves back this there straight away.
He stole RP too.
Huge kill with the Astral Step, and now they're just going to go for the tier 3s. Look at this. I mean,
Might get a quick one here, RP.
Dire's structures
I
Feels
don't
like
know.
a crumble.
Don't jinx it. I think you just pretty much jinxed it now. Have you got any wood by you?
Nope.
Thank you very much.
What do you need wood for?
To cancel out the jinx.
Ah, okay, alright. Done.
Just like jinx touch wood.
Yep, touch my table. Like their wooden table. We're fine.
Okay, very good. Oh, and lovely spear.
Spear back.
The Enchantress there again. God's Rebuke as well. Oh my god, but look at the heals and the Glimmer Cape as well. No one can take down this Enchantress. What an absolute disgusting hero with this Glimmer Cape. What the fuck? What is that? What is that? Ice Frog, come on. Wow.
I will say though, if as Ench you can't do that, I don't actually know what purpose your hero has. Other than playing around with creeps. I hope I have heroes to be a body. It's just kinda
Dire's top tower is under
fun in its own way. Again with the slowdown of the game. Which says the BKB now. OG.LATAM on the other hand, grouping up a little more than usual.
top tower is under attack.
I want to use this RP somehow. Rubik still has RP too, keep in mind.
Pretty close. Oh, Primal
BKB.
Roar activated there onto the Sand King, but the counter initiation there with the OP, but the counter initiation! Oh, that was absolutely beautiful there with the Arena there as well. That's going to be able to take down 2 there, and the Magnus are trying to attempt to TP away, but it's cancelled there. Was that a skewer? That was the skewer from the Rubik there as well. Oh my god, what a play there from Knight. Absolutely freaking fantastic there. He stole the RP and then he cancelled the TP with a long range skewer. Oh, that was absolutely chef's kiss there. Oh, what a play there. The Rubik paying off. That was absolutely fantastic. And now potentially they could just go and get themselves the tier 3. What the hell?
God thinking getting initiated on was not what they wanted. They need to find a way to use this epicenter. So much of their damage. Possibly as well. He took a Arena Spear to the face. Could not pop Satanic, could not pop BKB.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under
And they're doing so well. There we go. They finally take down the Enchantress.
No mercy. Don't hit him so it spawns no healing wisps.
There we go. Look at that. Objectives taken. Very nicely done. As looking at the graph now, around about 72% win probability here for the side of
Chimpazini, Bananini.
Chimpazini, Bananini. I
Happy.
honestly
You can do
forget.
it.
Like my brain cells are popping right now.
Dire's
Aren't
bottom
we
tower
all?
has fallen.
All the time.
So what's the plan now, Chimpazini? I mean, they're in a
I just
pretty
wait for
good
Roche here, right?
situation. Yeah. I think they just pretty much wait for Roshan, and then they could
Crimson on the
possibly try to
Mars.
see what they could do.
Rubik, no RP again, but items coming up. Shiva and Beast approaching as well.
Scanning.
About 2k-ish away. Would you let them
Possibly
say
smoke
no
call.
though? Gonna smoke
Dire are
by
scanning.
themselves.
Chantress is going to be a distraction. Move to the mid. Group up as 4. Try and see if they can. They're actually going to meet with the Beastmaster here. Maybe. Moving to. Oh, they're going to go with the Boris Strike straight away there. They've got themselves the RP there too.
They missed every
Stolen
spell.
RP.
Oh,
RP has
oh.
been stolen. As they've got themselves the Sand King, a Beastmaster's actually been able to live through it. It's now Sand King attempting to
shift
get
as
away
well.
there with the Burrow Strike. As now they blink forward, they've got themselves the Primal Roar onto the Magnus. That is Magnus dead. Gyro now attempting to flee. Astral Step coming off cooldown.
no,
A few
Gyro,
more
can you
seconds
get
to look
out?
at this. The Gyro is actually slowed up with thanks to the board there. As now the arena comes out, the spear, it's ready to fling the Gyro into the arena. There we go. Gyro is gone. And GG is called. There we go. Game 5 is going to be going to Chimpazini Bananini. I probably said that name wrong. I've tripped up on the Chimpazini Bananini. There we go. They get themselves